Bhakti Gaurava Narayan Swami. You had touched the hearts of everyone. Most dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my prostrated obeisances at your divine lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. On this holy appearance day of your divine grace, I feel myself very fortunate for having been accepted by you as your disciple. Though I am not very qualified to be a disciple of such an exalted spiritual master, still you accepted me by your causeless mercy. I was attracted to your lotus feet by hearing your lectures, which were directly penetrating to the heart. You are a perfect spiritual master for all of us, the disciples whom you love and care so much for, that the disciples are eternally indebted to you. Your loving dealings with your godbrothers and godsisters are exemplary and a source of inspiration for all of us. Not only by the disciples or godbrothers and godsisters, you are loved by devotees worldwide, and it was seen in Mayapur when you suddenly disappeared from this planet. Almost everyone was crying in separation from you, which showed that you had touched the hearts of everyone in the society. Not only the devotees of our society, but also other people from Mayapur Dham came to get your last darshan. Your love for Srila Prabhupada, your dedication to carry out the instructions of Srila Prabhupada, and your vision for Srila Prabhupada's society was unique and incomparable. Your erudite scholarship in terms of presenting Vaishnava philosophy through writing spiritual novels, dramas, essays, and doctoral theses is highly appreciated. Your spiritual stature and your love for the holy land of Braj and the Brajbasis are heart-touching. Though you always used to guide us towards perfection, and we always used to fail to meet your expectations, still you were very, very compassionate on us. Dear Srila Gurudev, on this day of your holy appearance, please bless me by forgiving all my offenses, so that I can stand up to your expectations of serving Sri Sri Radha Shyam Sundar under your expert guidance. Your unworthy servant, Bhakti Gaurava Narayan Swami, Vrindavan, India. Giriraj Swami. I take solace and find shelter in the association of those who love and serve him, including those who never met him in this life. Tamal Krishna Goswami has done so much service for Srila Prabhupada. I could write pages about it, and I know that Prabhupada is pleased and proud of him. Tamal Krishna Goswami has helped me personally in so many ways as well, and I could write pages about that too. But now I wish to discuss his amazing, powerful effect on a devotee who never met him, Madan Mohan Mohini Dasi. He manifested himself to her in such a potent and personal way that she became mad after him, and he empowered her to serve him in manifold ways. She did much to preserve his legacy and expand his glories, but one of the things that impressed me most was how she acted, especially while she was in Dallas, to reach out to Gurudev's disciples and encourage them in their relationships with him and with each other. She seemed inspired and empowered by Gurudev to speak to each one in just the right way and to encourage and engage them in the most appropriate way in his service in Krishna consciousness. From her example, we can learn some significant lessons in relation to Srila Gurudev. He is always present. He can manifest himself powerfully and personally to anyone, even someone who never met him. He can show his kindness, compassion, and care to anyone at any time, and he can empower anyone in his service in wonderful ways. So, we should have full faith in him, in his presence, his potency, and his personal care. I feel separation from Srila Gurudev. I miss him dearly, but I take solace and find shelter in the association of those who love and serve him, including those who never met him in this life. Hare Krishna. Your aspiring servant, Gururaj Swami, Carpinteria, Los Angeles, USA. Mahatma Das. I miss hearing your deep realizations about Prabhupada, who he was, and why he did what he did. Dear Tamal Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Since you left us, some of our God brothers and God sisters, as well as other devotees I knew, have also left this world. Strangely, I have not been very affected by their departures, and it is rare that I even think of most of them at all. However, your case is different. I think of you often and I miss you dearly. I think of what you might insightfully say about a challenge I or the movement is facing, and how you would deal with it. I miss talking honestly with you about why these problems exist and what we might do individually and as a movement to avoid them. I miss hearing your ahead of its time strategies for preaching. I miss you calling me to ask me what am I doing. I miss you calling me to ask me what I am doing because you care about me. I miss being able to go to you when faced with a decision I am having difficulty making to get your unique perspective. I miss hearing your deep realizations about Prabhupada, who he was and why he did what he did. I miss hearing the various aspects of our philosophy that you deeply studied and pondered, hearing about academia, why it is important for ISKCON to be involved in it, and how you adapted to it. And I loved just hearing whatever was on your mind when you would allow my wife and me to hang out with you when we lived in Dallas. This is why the pain of your separation is so intense for me. I personally experienced you to be like Prabhupada's elder son, the older brother who always looked out for and took care of his younger brothers. Your disciples lost a guru, but I lost an older brother, a guide who looked after me, cared about me, and wanted to make sure I was well. And I know many other God brothers and God sisters feel the same way about you. After a devotee leaves the world, it is common for the memory of that devotee to fade after some time. With you, it is different. You are so dearly missed because you are so special, and because you have a special connection with Prabhupada. Thus, life without you has never been the same. But I do take solace in remembering your example of personalism with devotees, your attention to detail, your demand for high standards, your absorption in the Shastra, your acceptance of everyone, and the mixture of hotness and sweetness that you were. I pray that these examples enter deep into my heart, so that I can act in ways that would make you smile. Your servant Mahatma Das, Alachua, Florida, USA. Shankar Chandas Adhikari. I've had a connection with your holiness for over half a century. My dear most Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances in the dust of your lotus feet. It was my great privilege to serve you when you first came to Dallas. In the beginning, the houses in the neighborhood were all owned by non-devotees, but as an expert strategist you had a plan how to buy them all at a cheap price. You had devotees negotiate with each owner to buy their house without letting them know that we were negotiating with all the other owners. This was done so that they would not raise the price. Each morning at the morning program we heard the Sankirtan score of how many houses were bought the previous day. In those days MP3 was not the medium for sound recording. The medium was cassette tapes. I was blessed with the opportunity to be in charge of your tape ministry, the Radha Damodar Tape Ministry. Each day I would record your lectures and then make many copies in a high-speed duplicator for all the devotees. You were so pleased with my service that for 2 years in a row, you and I were the only 2 persons from ISKCON Dallas that went to the Mayapur Vrindavan festival. Later on, when I got married to your disciple Vishnupriya Devidasi, she and I were given a place of residence in the guest room in your quarters. You also blessed us very much by giving my wife your personal deities of Srila Prabhupada and Sri Sri Radha Damodar, which we have faithfully worshipped daily for all these years. My wife serves them first class with wonderful boga and huge variety of gorgeous outfits. My last meeting with you was very sublime. I spoke some words of glorification at your Vyasa Puja celebration in Dallas. You then got off of your Vyasa-san and gave me a wonderful, loving embrace. Your dearmost friend Vishnujan Swami made me a devotee in Austin, Texas in 1971. So in this way I've had a connection with your holiness for over half a century. My connection still goes on. I pray for your blessings that I can be strong in my practice of Krishna consciousness. Your servant Sankarshan Das, Adhikari, Austin, Texas, USA. Satsvarup Das Goswami. Srila Prabhupada recognized the special talents and devotion in Tamal Krishna. Tamal Krishna was one of the greatest leaders in ISKCON right from the beginning when he joined. He started by leading out Harinam parties on the streets of Los Angeles. Soon he was temple president and ably assumed all the responsibilities of that position. Srila Prabhupada recognized the special talents and devotion in Tamal Krishna and encouraged him with much personal attention. Tamal was sent to London to organize and enliven the devotees on Harinam and infuse them with the preaching. After he had organized the London Yatra to a higher standard, Srila Prabhupada asked him to go to India. There, he performed austerities as an American in a foreign country. He thrived. Prabhupada sent him in a daring mission to go to Mayapur and purchase land. Although he was young and didn't speak the Bengali language, he had savvy and was tough. He managed to purchase the land without being cheated, and Prabhupada was greatly relieved. Eventually he was appointed as the GBC secretary for all of India and took on the heavy burden of management and spiritual leadership of the devotees under Srila Prabhupada's close supervision. I became close friends with Tamal Krishna Goswami when he went back to the USA, formed the Radha Damodar bus party, leading many brahmacharis and distributing many of Srila Prabhupada's books. He used to visit me at Gita Nagari, my home base, and he helped me very much. We also used to meet when we were together in India and had our private meetings. At Gita Nagari he inspired us to form a women's traveling party. Under the leadership of Mother Kolini, they traveled widely around the US, collecting funds which were desperately needed to support the Gita Nagari farm. He also donated to Gita Nagari 2 murtis of Lalita and Vishaka, which stand surrounding Radha Damodar. Tamal Krishna Goswami and I used to spend hours together in Krishna conscious talks in a confidential way. I would make up the agenda and he would lead the discussion. When he joined the academic world, I very much approved, but when he went to Cambridge University in England to study for a PhD, I lost a lot of contact and personal association. When he left the world at 55 in a tragic auto accident, I wept. I have kept up my memory of him by associating with his disciples, especially Vicharu Das. Your servant, Satsvarup Das Goswami, Stuyvesant Falls, New York, USA.
Offering from Amritapani Devi Dasi. When the Guru gives an order to the disciple, he also gives the ability to achieve it. Dear Srila Gurudev, Happy Vyas Puja. Gurudev, you have taught me so much, and I am so grateful. One example is when I had the good fortune to have been shown by you the power of following the instructions of the spiritual master. This particular lesson gives me strength even today, even when I feel defeated or a service feels too big to handle. 2 days before my initiation, in the evening, you decided that the japa initiation beads in Auckland were not suitable, and you wanted me to source them from another country. An impossible task in such a short time, and I was freaking out, as I always wanted to serve and please my spiritual master. I was stressed and anxious in the morning of the following day, but I was able to contact a random devotee in Sydney, Australia, who was delighted to do some service for you, Gurudev. Somehow he managed to source the beads. He took a taxi to the airport just in time for a flight leaving for Auckland. He was able to convince a passenger to carry the beads with them to Auckland. Miraculously, my husband reached the customs department as they were closing the doors at 5 p.m., and he collected the beads. Srila Gurudev, you were able to chant on the beads the following morning before initiations took place. I was in disbelief that the task had been achieved. I understand that many seemingly impossible things were achieved by Srila Prabhupada's disciples to build this ISKCON movement, because when the Guru gives an order to the disciple, he also gives the ability to achieve it. This experience with you, Gurudev, created faith that you can make things happen through me. I am simply an instrument, acting like a puppet as you pull the strings. You do this personally with love and faith in Srila Prabhupada, and I simply have to follow your example. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for accepting me as your disciple and teaching me so much through your books, lectures, letters, conversations, and personal example. Praying to remain your eternal servant, Amritapani Devi Dasi, Auckland, New Zealand. Offering from Ananga Manjari Devi Dasi. I cherish these letters as my solid connection to you. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories unto you. All glories unto your most dear and divine spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. By your and Krishna's mercy, you sent me many hard copy letters. I cherish these letters as my solid connection to you. There is one instruction among them that always stands out for me. That is the instruction to be steady and determined. You always know the right thing to say. What a wonderful instruction. Please, Srila Gurudev, Srila Prabhupada, and Lord Krishna, give me the strength and intelligence to carry out this order. Then I will be rightly situated. Your grateful spiritual daughter, Ananga Manjari Devi Dasi, Perth, Australia. Offering from Bala Krishna Das and family. May you give us the inspiration and faith to carry on your preaching mission. Dear Srila Gurudev, all glories to you, Srila Gurudev, on this most auspicious and wonderful day. We are very fortunate to have taken shelter under your lotus feet and to have been given the opportunity to serve your divine grace. Every time we think how you came and stayed for a few weeks in Singapore, trying to give us for free the holy name of the most beautiful Lord Krishna, and your inspiring lectures, tolerating all our offenses, we can only feel a faithful admiration. And may you give us the inspiration and faith to carry on your preaching mission to please Srila Prabhupada. Now you have gone to join Srila Prabhupada. Please bless us with just one drop of faith to develop the great treasure of the holy name of Lord Krishna. Srila Gurudev, we are still struggling with our spiritual life and sincerely praying for you for your guidance and for the association of devotees to be always engaged in devotional service. We pray, Srila Gurudev, that we may never forget your instructions and always work cooperatively. Though we are completely unqualified, please keep us as your eternal servants. Your eternal servants, Balakrishna Das, Bhakti Devi Dasi, Bhakta Janardhan, and Bhakti Janavi, Singapore. Offering from Bhajagovinda Das and family. We are simply dependent on your mercy, Srila Gurudev. Dear beloved Srila Gurudev, please accept our very most humble obeisances. All glories to you on your 77th Vyas Puja celebration. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Srila Gurudev, as years are passing by, our physical separation is also increasing. This year, 2023 March, marks 21 years since you left this material world. By calculation, it seems to be a long time, but all the instructions, moments, and memories with you are still fresh. Ya adyo Bhagavan Pumsam, Ishvaro Vai Bhavan Kila, Lokasya Tamasandasya, Chakshu Surya Ivoditaha. You are the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the origin and Supreme Lord of all living entities. You have arisen to disseminate the rays of the sun in order to dissipate the darkness of the ignorance of the universe. Kapila Muni is accepted as an incarnation of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna. Here the word Adya means the origin of all living entities, and Pumsam Ishvara means the Lord Ishvara of the living entities, Ishvara Parama Krishna. Kapila Muni is the direct expansion of Krishna, who is the sun of spiritual knowledge. The sun dissipates the darkness of the universe, and when the light of the Supreme Personality of Godhead comes down, it at once similarly dissipates the darkness of Maya. We have our eyes, but without the light of the sun, our eyes are of no value. Similarly, without the light of the Supreme Lord, or without the divine grace of the spiritual master, one cannot see things as they are. Teachings of Lord Kapila 6:9. Reading the above makes me feel that we are simply dependent on your mercy, Srila Gurudev, and without your guidance, we are useless. Currently, I am very busy with my household life responsibilities and pray that when my time is over with these responsibilities, please use me in the best possible way you would like to use me for your Sankirtan mission. Day in and day out, I just meditate on your instructions to go and preach this Krishna consciousness in every town and every village. When will that day come when I can fully fulfill your instruction? I am a hopeless disciple with so many faults and with shortcomings, but you still give us a chance to serve you. Please allow me that I can perfect myself and be able to serve you with the best of my abilities. Today we celebrate the 77th Vyas Puja celebration for you, and for a disciple, what would be any better day than the appearance day of their spiritual master? Happy 77th Vyas Puja. Once again, we offer and surrender our heart and soul at the very dust of your lotus feet. Srila Gurudev's Vyas Puja, Ki Jai. Praying to remain your humble servant, birth after birth, Bhaja Govinda Das, Narayani Devi Dasi, Bhakta Sham Sundar Raju, Bhakta Govardhan Giridhari Raju, Bhakta Gopal Bhatta Raju, Sydney, Australia. Offering from Bilva Mangal Das and Shirodari Devi Dasi. There is no possibility of ever repaying you, Srila Gurudev. Dearest Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances at your divine lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your appearance day. Firstly, we would like to wish you a very happy 77th Vyas Puja, Srila Gurudev. We really appreciate your concern and kindness in accepting us as your disciples, though we were not qualified. We cannot ever thank you enough for your love and mercy to deliver us from the cycle of repeated birth and death. This is the highest favor one person can ever do for fallen souls like us. There is no possibility of ever repaying you, Srila Gurudev. By your mercy and blessings, we are doing Namhata program every Thursday at our residence with the help of other devotees, under the guidance and leadership of our senior godbrother, Nanda Braj Prabhu, and Chitra Radhika Mataji. We also do Harinamas, Food for Life, and book distribution in various suburbs of Auckland on Saturdays. His Holiness Bir Krishna Goswami Maharaj has resumed his regular visits to New Zealand after the COVID. He gives all the devotees an opportunity to serve him, giving his divine association. Anuradha, our younger daughter, has blessed us with a wonderful grandson, Gadai, who is very sweet and cute devotee. We are looking forward to traveling to Vrindavan, Mayapur, and Jagannath Puri next year to strengthen our sadhana and increase our devotion to Shri Shri Radha and Krishna. Srila Gurudev, please continue to guide and bless us so that we can increase the quality of our japa and devotion to Srila Prabhupada, to the Vaishnavas, and to Gaur Nitai. Your insignificant servants of the servants, Bilva Mangal Das and Krishna Dari Devi Dasi, Auckland, New Zealand. Offering from Chitra Vilasini Dasi. Disciples have nothing to do but surrender to the spiritual master and follow his instructions. My dear Gurudev, please accept my respectable obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to your divine grace. I am happy to have the chance to glorify your divine grace on your auspicious 77th Vyas Puja day. The Vedic culture is so nice that the disciples worship and honor the Guru as a bona fide spiritual representative of the Supreme Lord. Disciples have nothing to do but surrender to the spiritual master and follow his instructions to preach Krishna consciousness. Srila Prabhupada gave the example that if an iron rod is put in the fire, it will eventually become hot, until finally it acts as fire. Srila Prabhupada also said that the relationship of Guru and Shishya is not of this world. It is eternal, and only a bona fide spiritual master can impart the supreme truth. If by chance a servant falls down and goes somewhere else, glorious is that master who captures him and brings him back by the hair. From Chaitanya Charitamrita, Antya Lila 4.47. Dear Gurudev, please bless me that I can serve you incessantly for the rest of my life. Your unworthy spiritual daughter, Chirta Vilasini Dasi, Hong Kong. Offering from Dayal Nitai Das. You are the leader of the flock, and under your drive, we excelled ourselves. Dear and respected Srila Gurudev, Hare Krishna, please accept my humble obeisances in the dust of your worshipable feet. All glories to your holiness. All glories to your venerable Sri Guru, Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, who by his mercifully, uncompromisingly bold teachings is creating hope for deliverance for the countless messed up souls in this messed up world. In the guiding footsteps of Srila Prabhupada, you have, with formidable strength and with continued success, assisted in spreading far and wide, and perhaps, more importantly, also near and focused, the life-saving teachings of Shastra, Guru, and Sadhu. You have addressed and reached large audiences and communities in so many places all over the globe, and you have also encouraged and touched the hearts and souls of numerous individuals who till today reap the good fortune and spiritual benefit of having met you. I am one of those. Having been accepted in your broader entourage has put me in touch with so many fantastic members of your worldwide family, and it is in these relationships that still today I feel like coming home. My circumstances and location do not always allow for extended association with those simply wonderful people, yet the bond, the connection remains. You are the leader of the flock, and under your drive we excelled ourselves and felt useful, inspired, encouraged. We felt safe at home and ready to go all the way to do the needful. You have in a very real way connected us with the great Srila A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, and by your impeccable example taught us how to feel and think and act as a worthy disciple of Sri Guru. You have thereby widely opened the straight way for us to steadily walk back home with confidence towards taking more and deeper shelter of the worshipable feet of Shri Guru and Gauranga. Having said or written all that, you know well where I am on this straight way, and that is a long way from home. However, by your continued inspiration and guidance, and by the compassionate and expert direction of your dear brother and comrade in arms, His Holiness Srila Keshava Bharati Das Goswami, there shines light at the end of the tunnel. As you have emphasized a myriad times, we attempt to take shelter of Sri Harinam Prabhu, of Sri Gauranam Prabhu. kindly bless me with authentic surrender to this process of attentive chanting, worshiping, serving, and sharing Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Thank you, your servant, Dial Nitai Das, Antwerpen, Belgium, Europe. Offering from Devananda Das and family. You gave very strict instructions which made our lives lively in Krishna consciousness. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble obeisances at your divine lotus feet. All glories to you, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. We recall how much you love your disciples and their dedication in Krishna consciousness. You gave very strict instructions in sadhana bhakti, like chanting japa every morning and reading Srimad Bhagavatam every day, which made our lives lively in Krishna consciousness. Please guide us always so that we will remember your instructions and never forget your lotus feet, birth after birth. Your loving disciples and followers, late Devananda Das, Bhakta Nakul, and Madhvi Devi Dasi. Latoka, Fiji.
Dwarkanath Das. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet on this most auspicious day of your appearance and Vyasa Puja celebration. Gurudev, your glories are unlimited and it is not possible to describe all, but just few of them. Out of your causeless mercy, you accepted me as your disciple, even though I was not properly qualified. However, with your persistence, guidance, and instructions, you made me a humble servant of your divine grace. When I think of your mercy, I feel very fortunate to have you as my guru. You gave me Harinam mantra, association of devotees, and engaged me in the service of the all-auspicious deities and devotees. You served Srila Prabhupada with your heart and soul and became a perfect disciple and taught us how to serve the Guru and become a perfect disciple worthy of the Guru's mercy. You always desired association of your God brothers and God sisters and treated them with great respect and taught us how to associate with God brothers and God sisters and work together to expand Prabhupada's mission of Krishna consciousness everywhere. Srila Gurudev, your mercy is unlimited and is available to all of your disciples simply by taking shelter at your lotus feet. Gurudev, begging to keep me at your lotus feet and protect me from committing offenses in devotional service, your eternal servant, Dwarkanath Das, Houston, Texas. Gokula Devi Dasi. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to you and to Srila Prabhupada. Every morning your name is always the first word I say, thinking of you and always asking you to forgive me for all the offenses I made and also asking for your mercy to keep me in the association of devotees and keep me engaged in devotional activities. I have lots of questions to ask you, and I'm hoping that one day I will get the answers by meeting you. Obviously, I need to be Krishna conscious enough for that to happen. Anyway, one day I was in the supermarket and there was a song playing in the background about dancing with my father again. I cried while I was in the queue and I was telling myself, yeah, when will I be that time when I can dance with my father? I was meditating that you would give me the cartels to play in the curtain, and remembering the way you used to ecstatically dance and sing in front of the deities. And it hit me so hard that I have been trying to be Krishna conscious for that to happen. Thank you for all the mercy you gave me and to my family. I always listen to your lectures and your bhajans, and keeping in my heart your sweet smile. Just thinking of your smile makes my day so beautiful. I also miss your voice calling my name. You are the father that I never had. The only thing I can do is continue serving Sri Sri Radha London the best I can do, and just go on with my life with you in my heart. Thank you so much again and again. I love you and miss you deadly. Every day.
Jaya Sachinandana Das and Guru Vandana Devi Dasi. We can see your hands and our lives on a daily basis. Tadvidhi pranipatena pariprashnena sevaya upadekshanti te jnanam jnaninas tattva darshinaha. Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. Bhagavad Gita 4:34. One can begin Bhakti Yoga only by the mercy of a spiritual master and Krishna. Guru Krishna Prasade Pai Bhakti Lata Bij. The seed of devotional service is obtainable by the mercy of the Guru, the spiritual master and Krishna. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for accepting us as your disciples. After being in this material world for billions and billions of lifetimes, finally, by your mercy, there is some hope of that coming to an end. Only under the direction of the spiritual master, one must cultivate Bhakti Yoga. Please engage us in whatever way you please in the service of ISKCON. Please make us your instruments in serving this great Lord Chaitanya's spiritual movement. As a child keeps falling and getting up, always aware of the Father's guidance and helping hand nearby, we have also taken this path of devotional service, completely dependent on your mercy. We can see your hands in our lives on a daily basis. Unimaginable things become possible. Miracles happen. Our faith in Krishna increases as you guide us slowly on our path towards the lotus feet of Radha Vallabha. No hope becomes full of hope. We become confident of reaching our destination with your guidance. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, again and again. On this most important Vyas Puj day in a disciple's life, when a pure devotee comes from the spiritual world to save a soul who has been rotting in the material world eternally, we pray to please not give up, for you to please not give up on us. Others may be strong, determined, and can perform sadhana nicely and help themselves to get to their destination. There is no hope here. Your causeless mercy is our only hope. Praying for your causeless mercy, your insignificant children, Jaya Sachinandan Das and Guru Vandana Devi Dasi, Melbourne, Australia. Page 53, Jaya Radhe Devi Dasi. Every morning the sun rises with you on my mind, and I declare my loyalty to you eternally. Dearest, most beloved Srila Gurudev, my heartfelt obeisances as I bow my weary head to your beautiful lotus feet, and my obeisances at the transcendental altar of your heart where His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, eternally resides. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. You both walk together on unseen spiritual quests with great personalities, and I cannot even begin to imagine what paths you must be traversing. Every morning the sun rises with you on my mind, and I declare my loyalty to you eternally. I will never leave you or forget you. How can that ever be done? You gave me a place in the house that Srila Prabhupada built for the whole world. I am so humbled by this fact that you accepted me as your disciple. This fortune is immeasurable, beyond conception. Once you wrote to me and said that you do not expect any devotee to be stereotypical. Now the true purport of that is hitting me like lightning. You instructed me that wherever you are, I will hold you to chant 16 rounds and to read Srila Prabhupada's books and more, because there you will find peace of mind and begin an unforgettable blessed journey with associating with our founder Acharya. I miss you so much because I am trapped in this material body, and like George said, it takes so long, my Lord. But you gave me everything that no one else in this world can ever dream to offer. The comfort of your lectures and the most wonderful devotees of ISKCON, your own association, kirtans, Srimad Bhagavatam class at the manor, your disciples, all reflect your mercy and compassion. The way now to be with you is to hear you. And when I hear you singing and revealing the scriptures to us, I feel a happiness deep within me that surmounts every day. Your coming into my life, Gurudev, is akin to a cozy and warm spiritual blanket of incredible protection, where everything unneeded bounces off back to its source, leaving only the shining light of your spiritual essences. In Vrindavan and Mayapur, you sent me on the thrilling adventures, one of them to seek our Nitai Gaura Shiromani, the topmost jewels, with one of my lovely god sisters, and such an exquisite spiritual quest it turned out to be for us. They now stand tall in your physical absence. Their cooling rays soften my heart with memories of your association in the midst of healing and relaxed bhajan mellows. Your faithful and loyal god brothers and god sisters are so kind, and they speak of you with such love. They are the lamps that light my way every single day. I am so glad I did not tolerate hearing any critiques of you. I chose to walk away from it, and I do not regret that one tiny bit, because I was young and had no verbal weapon to fight that battle. I know you understand that I only want to hear glorification of my spiritual master and of Srila Prabhupada's dear, dedicated disciples. Our loving god sister, Madan Mohan Mohini, must be sailing the spiritual oceans by your side, and I hope she gave you my message too. Your dedicated and devotional spiritual friend and godbrother, Srila Giriraj Swami, who never left your side, never leaves our side, your disciples and others too. You must be so proud of having such a loyal friend amongst many others, but this is one of the strongest, compassionate, inspiring, and most loving of your bonds. On this glorious Vyas Puj day, I will cease my babbling to say that my report to you today is that I am working hard on myself, my consciousness, so when we meet, I can joyfully say, Srila Gurudev, I am here with you again. No obstacles in my path now. Please kindly engage me in your service and all those blissful Harinams. I remain your loyal, imperfect servant and daughter, Jayaradhe Devi Dasi, the Midlands, England, United Kingdom. Page 55, Kartikeya Das. In your voice, laughter, smiles, and sense of humor, you are so present. Dearest Srila Gurudev, please accept my dandavats and my warm embrace. I woke up this morning, Saturday, April 29th, 2023, remembering the dream I had last night with you, Srila Gurudev. It was so sweet and heartwarming. We were standing, looking around inside a temple that we had come to for a visit with you, Gurudev. We both seemed to be in younger bodies. All of a sudden, you brought me closer to you and put your right arm around my right shoulder. And then you asked me to embrace you also in the same way with my left arm. It was so real, Srila Gurudev. You are very present in my life through your most incredible classes on tkg.com. In your voice, laughter, smiles, and sense of humor, you are so present. Just as when Nandini and I followed your instruction to distribute prasadam, you were also so present in those prasadam restaurants we served at. The blissful feeling of acting on our Guru's instruction. I miss you, Gurudev, and I need you to guide me out of this powerful energy of the Lord Maya, who is relentless and always looking for the opportunity to distract us. Although I have much past karma and sinful activities, I have full faith in you, my spiritual master and well-wisher. You are an ocean of mercy to the fallen conditioned souls, and by listening to your instructions daily, it does help me stay fixed in my spiritual life. I pray always that you remain in the forefront of my mind and in my heart. Please help me to get the desire to surrender. Still standing, Gurudev. Kartikeya Das, Dallas, Texas, USA. Page 56, Kaumodaki Dasi. Always allow this most fallen disciple to always remember your kind mercy. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. Jai Srila Gurudev. On this special occasion of your appearance, I pray to you, Jai Srila Gurudev. Always allow this most fallen disciple, begging your mercy at your lotus feet, always allow this most fallen disciple to always remember your kind mercy, and never forget your mercy, and always remember your mercy. I miss you. Jai Srila Gurudev. Thank you. Jai Srila Gurudev. Although you have left this material world, and now you are always with Srila Prabhupada, thank you. Jai Srila Gurudev. For I still always feel your mercy upon me, in many ways. Most times I worry that I am not able to feel your mercy. Thank you again, Jai Srila Gurudev. You many times come to my dreams, smile at me, and make me feel like not to worry. Jai Srila Gurudev. The last time you spoke to me over the telephone was in the year 2000. It was January. You told me to come back to the China mission. Since that day till today, Jai Srila Gurudev, I never forget that kind instruction. Jai Srila Gurudev. Please allow this most fallen disciple to be able to somehow be able to follow those instructions to come back to China and be able to serve you, be able to feel your mercy in my heart. Begging to remain your servant, Kaumodaki Dasi, Thorsten, Lalita, and Rory, New Zealand. Page 58, Keshava Das. You taught me what it means to surrender. My dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my respectful obeisances. All glories to your divine grace. Many years ago, I met you when I was just a boy. I had no idea what the meaning of life was. And as you once told me, my head was in the clouds. You then began to train me to understand what it means to be a disciple. Srila Prabhupada once said that you would walk through fire for Krishna, and those who were trained by you were taught to cultivate the same mood of devotional service. My life has not been the same since meeting you. You taught me the most important skills that I use in my life every day, and the attitude one must develop to become a selfless servant of Radha and Krishna. You taught me what it means to surrender and how to progress in Krishna consciousness. You instructed me to become a credit to you, and I'm still striving to reach this goal. You became softer as the years went by, and you once told one of our god sisters that you felt you had so much love to give. In our final meeting, you showed me that love. I miss you every day and long for your personal servants once again. Until next we meet, I remain your aspiring disciple, Keshava Das, Melbourne, Australia. Page 59, Krishna Das. And some of the long-forgotten memories suddenly pop up. It's bitter, yet sweet, because of your being in the stories. Dear Srila Gurudev, please kindly allow me to offer my most humble obeisances to the dust of your divine lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace and your service to Srila Prabhupada. Time comes again for your 77th birthday. We, your disciples, are going to celebrate it. Although without your Vapu's presence, something is missing. Yes, we may talk about philosophy that serving Vani is more important than serving the Vapu. That service and separation is the essence of our teachings, but recently I am trying to collect my memories since I joined the movement in 1987. The letters I have received from you, the instructions you gave, the exchanges while accompanying your divine grace are still so fresh, and some of the long-forgotten memories suddenly pop up. It's bitter yet sweet because of your being in the stories. Maybe because of my aging, now I like to think of the good old days more. In summary, Srila Gurudev, I have only one question for you. When can I join you again in your service to Srila Prabhupada? Until then, I will miss you dearly. Your fallen servant, Krishna Das, China. Page 60, Krishna Rai Das. His consistent persuasion and preaching about Lord Krishna's Bhagavad Gita had my heart long for his association and guidance. Hare Krishna. All glories to Srila Gurudev, His Divine Grace Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. All glories to Jagad Guru Srila Prabhupada. I joined this movement in the year 1979 by the mercy of Srila Gurudev. His consistent persuasion and preaching about Lord Krishna's Bhagavad Gita had my heart long for his association and guidance. He was genuinely a super leader and guru. Our life is always directed towards material engagements, but a genuine guru brings changes in this way of living and adds some Krishna-conscious activities in it so that our life brightens up and we move towards spiritual consciousness. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for his efforts to establish spiritual life in fallen souls like us. Thanking Srila Gurudev for his efforts to establish spiritual life in fallen souls like us. I pay my obeisances unto his lotus feet for his mercy and instructions. All glories to Srila Gurudev. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Guru and Gauranga. Your disciple, Krishna Rai Das, Suva, Fiji.
Offering from Kunti Devi Dasi. Your example of selfless love inspires me more and more each day. Dear Srila Gurudev, Hare Krishna, bowing at your beautiful lotus feet, I beg to offer my humble and grateful obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and to your divine grace. Meditating on your excellent qualities, the one that stands out to me is your sharp ability to perceive the minds and hearts of those who take shelter of your lotus feet. Often we may not know what is actually happening in our heart, but by praying to you and asking for guidance, clear, concise guidance comes without fail. You have given tremendous love and care to each of those who seek your shelter, and you continue to offer your help always. Your example of selfless love inspires me more and more each day. Giving the gift of Krishna's mercy through the mercy of his pure devotees is what we pray to do. Please use me as an instrument of your grace and pure Krishna-conscious love. Begging to remain your servant's servant eternally. With love, Kunti Devi Dasi, Dallas, Texas, USA. Offering from Leela Shakti Devi Dasi and Akshobhya Das. Thank you for the inspiring spiritual, supporting power, and an example of indefatigable enthusiasm and devoted service. Hare Krishna, dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Sri Guru and Gauranga. Dear Gurudev, let us express our deep gratitude to you for your selfless example of tireless, pure, unalloyed loving service to Srila Prabhupada's mission in the International Society for Krishna Consciousness. Dear Guru Maharaj, today is your Vyas Puja celebration, and we're very happy being one of your huge family of devotees. We are very happy to have the opportunity to continue your mission. Your sincere and huge love for Srila Prabhupada breaks all borders and all barriers into ways of devoted service of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. Dear Guru Maharaj, many souls received your grace and knowledge, which allows and inspires your disciples to pronounce the holy names of Krishna every day. Your words of wisdom continue to be our constant source of inspiration. Therefore, the easiest way for us to reach Krishna is to follow your instructions. We pray to remain forever your obedient servants. Again and again we pray to Krishna to give us the opportunity to always remember you, no matter what happens in our lives. There is a very gentle rain of favor today. This message is from Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to you, Your Holiness. Please accept this nectar message of Krishna consciousness and then irrigate with this favor the whole world and flood it entirely. Gorkishore Das Babaji has told, devotion isn't measured by human recognition. The Lord has to recognize our bhakti. True detachment will force a person to seek the society of those who sincerely try to serve Krishna. Dear Guru Maharaj, please let us express our big gratitude for your saturated pure light of transcendental spiritual knowledge, which your personality generously distributed to all souls. Thank you for the inspiring spiritual supporting power and an example of indefatigable enthusiasm and devotional service that awakens love for Krishna in every human being's heart. Dear Guru Maharaj, we are asking for your blessings to open our hearts so that they may become as pure and beautiful as your huge heart, overflowing with the elixir of divine love, in which there is a place for each of us. Hare Krishna, your eternal faithful servants, always humbly bowed at your lotus feet. Leela Shakti Devi Dasi, and Akshobhya Das, Ellicott City, Maryland, USA. Offering from Madhu Mangala Das. I beg for a simple drop of your mercy so that I may remain a humble servant of the Sankirtan movement. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to the loud chanting of the holy names, which is able to penetrate the ears and hearts of all. Great Vaishnavas like yourself have tirelessly traveled to the far corners of the globe to deliver fallen wretches like myself. The golden forms of Mahaprabhu and his older brother Nityananda are very merciful, for by performing service to them and pleasing them, one is able to glimpse the sweetness which lies within the land of Vrindavan. Dear Srila Gurudev, you encouraged us to develop attraction to this mystical land of Vrindavan, where one can become surcharged with attraction to the divine couple. On this day of your appearance, I once again beg for a simple drop of your mercy, so that I may remain a humble servant of the Sankirtan movement. All glories to you, all glories to Srila Prabhupada and the divine chain of followers of Rupa and Sanatan, begging for forgiveness and strength. Your unworthy servant, Madhumangala Das, Auckland, New Zealand. Offering from Manjwali Devi Dasi and Nityananda Das. Our relationship continues to be totally nurtured by the fathomless love you have. Mukam karoti vachalam, pangum langayate garim, yat kripa tad aham vande, shi gurum dinataranam. By the mercy of the Guru, even a dumb man can become the greatest orator, and even a lame man can cross mountains. Our eternally dearest Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances at the dust of your lotus feet on this 77th anniversary of your holy appearance for the upliftment of his fallen jivas in this universe. All glories to our most beloved Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Shri Shri Guru and Gauranga. We beg you to accept this humble and albeit insignificant offering of eternal acknowledgement, gratitude, and indebtedness for the endless mercy, blessings, benedictions, awards, rewards, and countless other benefits and values you so liberally showered upon us, most undeserving jivas, and by extension to so many in their association. Our relationship continues to be totally nurtured by the fathomless love you have for the Acharyas and Krishna, Guru, and Gauranga, which you are so proficiently bequeathing to us all. Owing to the limits placed on these offerings, but mainly due to our many failings, shortcomings, and vices, we are offering just a spark of your splendidly venerable and affectionate spiritual enlightenment and association. In a letter written on the same day we're penning this offering, in the year 1970, Srila Prabhupada wrote, "Perhaps you know Tamal is a nice tree in Vrindavan, and because the color of the tree exactly resembles that of Krishna, therefore Srimati Radharani always used to take rest underneath the Tamal tree when she was feeling separation from Krishna. Undoubtedly, many, if not all of us, are feeling immense separation from you, Srila Gurudev, and we are taking the shelter of Harinam Sankirtan and our priceless memories of your manifest pastimes in our lives. You always reminded us to always remember Krishna and to never forget him. Thank you so very much for rescuing us from the quagmire of material life and for so very much more, Srila Gurudev. We eagerly look forward to always being with you and doing everything we can to avail the same exemplary opportunities to one and all willing jivas. Your loving daughter and son, and your servants' humble servants, Manjwali Devi Dasi and Nityananda Das Adhikari, Sri Sri Radha Kalachanchi Dham, Dallas, Texas, USA. Offering from Mathuranath Das. It doesn't seem humanly possible that one person could have touched so many lives. Dear Srila Gurudev, how is it possible for us to estimate our good fortune to be disciples of your divine grace? It is only by great fortune that we have caught a glimpse of attachment to your lotus feet. Now we must be careful not to neglect this glimpse or take it for granted over the course of time. We must deepen our love for you at every moment, and only then can we withstand Maya's strong temptations. Chanakya Pandit declares that no amount of riches can ever repay one word of the spiritual master's instructions. Therefore, we are now eternally indebted to your divine grace. Yet this debt is vastly different from any debt we have experienced in the material world, because this debt can never be fully repaid, and the more we try to repay it, the happier we become. This debt is a gift that binds the disciple's heart with increasing love for Guru and Krishna. I once read where Srila Prabhupada's secretary was reading a letter to him from one of his disciples. The devotee was asking Srila Prabhupada, "Please be merciful unto me." And immediately Srila Prabhupada replied, "Yes, and you please be merciful to me." Actually, your mercy is available to everyone because you are mercy personified. But we should understand as disciples that we also have to be merciful towards you by humbly following your instructions, by giving up our material attachments, and by unconditionally surrendering at your lotus feet. Only then can we work together without selfish motivation and be of some assistance in your preaching mission. I was thinking how fortunate I was to have gotten so much of your personal association. But after hearing so many devotees speak about their experiences with you, I realized you made everyone feel this way because you were so loving and caring. After hearing these devotees from around the world speak about you, it doesn't seem humanly possible that one person could have touched so many lives and still accomplish everything you did. Then I realized it is not humanly possible. It is only possible by a pure devotee like yourself. I was always amazed at how you pushed yourself in serving Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. You never wasted one moment of time. I remember one morning when I walked into your room, I asked you if you had slept well, and you told me that you no longer had control over your senses, that it is all in Krishna's hands now. And I thought this is the living example of a Goswami. So on this most auspicious day of your divine appearance in this world, we humbly beg to constantly remain your menial servants, as we have no refuge outside your lotus feet. Your servant, Mathuranath Das, Sri Sri Radha Kalachanchi Dham, Dallas, Texas, USA.
Nandini Devi Dasi. You fixed my mind in your Tamal Krishna's Veggie Garden Cafe. My most beloved Gurudev, you inspired me from the first time I met you. Sitting behind your desk in your office, your effulgence illuminated the whole room. You were glowing. This was in 1981, and I was humbled and awestruck. My searches for an authentic guru ended. I knew in my heart I had met my eternal spiritual master, you, Srila Gurudev. Yes, Gurudev, you are my inspiration always. On your 75th Vyasa Puja here in the glorious Kalachandji temple room, your inspiration, the theme was Prasadam. I created 2 posters filled with memorable and sublime photos of you honoring Prasadam. From your very early days in San Francisco, where you first met Srila Prabhupada, to Willow House in England, Fiji, with your godbrothers in Mayapur, on a picnic taking prasadam with Srila Prabhupada in the Philippines, distributing popcorn prasadam to a group of beaming, smiling children, in the Peacock Room with university constituents. Too many to list. Yes, you were indeed the gourmet guru, and the devotional way you honored prasadam showed us all how to properly honor Krishna prasadam. So prasadam distribution has been a thread in my devotional life through the years. And you, Srila Gurudev, the catalyst, defined as a person whose talk, enthusiasm, or energy causes others to be more friendly, enthusiastic, or energetic. First, you engaged me in the very early years in Kalachandji restaurant. And later, you instructed both my husband and myself that we should engage somehow in restaurant seva. Fast forward to the year 2000, we had, with your blessings, moved to serve in Puerto Rico. Then in 2002, my dear god sister Leela called me there and told me the unthinkable, that you had departed. The search began to live in your instruction and to find a location for Tamal Krishna's Veggie Garden Cafe, a perfect place manifest, and with my favorite picture of you in Vrindavan sitting with your bee bag in hand on the wall behind the register, I began cooking and serving prasadam. I created a corner altar for offerings, and by your mercy thousands got your darshan and savored prasadam. Rave reviews. One special review from the San Juan magazine. Vegetarians and those who work in Hato Rey are saved. Even more, anyone who has the opportunity to get there at lunchtime, he or she is loved, literally, because the food served at Tamal Krishna's Veggie Garden Cafe has been prepared as a part of a spiritual love meditation process. So the food is permeated with all these positive vibrations, so all the flavors manifest. This was all explained by the chef and owner Nandini, her spiritual name given by her guru, which means one who gives pleasure to the Lord. Of this place, where we could see well-known lawyers and business people among clients that she was busy welcoming at each table. And it seems that her energy is contagious because all the people working there are impregnated with her kindness. The food was delicious and light. The flavors had no comparison, amazing. Even it sounded strange, humble. I don't know any other way to say it. It was as if each preparation would manifest extreme courtesy to the next, without in any way trying to overshadow the next flavor. What an incredible thing. This is just a part of this review that was in Spanish and translated to English. There were so many. My realization is that this was all due to your potency, which permeated Tamal Krishna's Veggie Garden Cafe. Everything that happened there was all your unlimited mercy. I began cooking when I was 50 years old and cooked and served until I was 60. Living in your instruction inspired my heart and infused me with your sublime energy. It was all your Shakti, Gurudev. You, as a pure devotee, know the consciousness of each disciple, and you knew how the modes were impacting each. And so you fixed my mind in your Tamal Krishna's Veggie Garden Cafe and absorbed my heart in your services, from cooking, serving, and public relations, and engaging so many. We listen to your lectures daily, and Gurudev, you are ever present and inspiring. I recall a lecture when you said that in this age it is not possible to give vast amount of gold and riches in charity. The way to give in charity is by prasadam distribution. Haribol! When we moved from Puerto Rico to Denver, we opened Govinda Garden Cafe. The same picture of you again graced the wall behind the register. I cooked and served there from age 61 to 65. Again, living in your service enlivened both of us, and we served over 25,000 plates of prasadam to the delight of all. Perhaps the most special thing about our prasadam seva is how many customers we brought to the temple in both Puerto Rico and Denver. Srila Prabhupada said, "This is preaching. We make members by eating." In closing, I wanted to share what I wrote about you, Gurudev, although your glories are unlimited. Sober and strong, Srila Prabhupada said you could stand fire. Resourceful, not a stone unturned in your service. Indomitable spirit. Loving and compassionate to everyone, fortunate to cross your path, be it scholars or laymen. Artistic, this temple room is testament. Gracious, a perfect gentleman to all, merciful and compassionate. Uninterrupted pure devotional service. Relishing Krishna Prasadam. Unlimited knowledge of all Vedic scriptures. Depending completely on Srila Prabhupada's mercy. Ecstatic chanting and singing. Victorious Srila Prabhupada said, "Impossible is a word in a fool's dictionary." You took it to heart from day one. You secured the land in Mayapur for Srila Prabhupada, a feat only you could do. You opened China and made so many devotees. Attentive to every detail, mystical. I fall at your lotus feet again and again, begging to remain always engaged in your service. Your daughter, Nandini Devi Dasi, Dallas, Texas, USA. Nara Narayana Das and Utkantavati Radha Devi Dasi. We still remember your beautiful smiles and wonderful lectures in Fiji. Happy Vyasa Puja, Srila Gurudev, Ki Jai. Always praying at your lotus feet to bestow your humble mercy upon these fallen souls, to be attached to the servant of the servant of the servant in the service of Sri Sri Radha Gopinath Ji, Lord Sri Jagannath Baladev Subhadra and Sudarshan and Sri Gaur Nitai, and to help in propagating Hare Krishna Sankirtan and book and prasadam distribution. Tomara Ridoye Sada Govinda Vishram, Govinda Kohena Mora Vaishnava Paran. Your heart is always the resting place of Lord Govinda, and Lord Govinda says, "The Vaishnavas are in my heart." Prayer to the Vaishnava by Narottam Das Thakur. We still remember your beautiful smiles and wonderful lectures in Fiji. We always used to travel from Labas to Viti Levu to be part of your programs in Suva and Lautoka. Once we remember, we arrived at about 10 p.m. at the Lautoka temple after having a mechanical breakdown of our car on the way. To our surprise, one of the pujaris came and said, "Srila Gurudev has already ordered us to say prasadam for 2 people stuck on the way and provide accommodation for them." We were given wonderful accommodation at Vasudev Prabhu's place. It was all by the mercy of Srila Gurudev. We really admire your dedication towards Srila Prabhupada. Jai Srila Gurudev Ji. Most fallen souls, Nara Narayana Das and Utkantavati Radha Devi Dasi, Auckland, New Zealand. Nitai Gorasundar Das. Please help us from within to walk in your holy footsteps. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my deepest appreciation. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. As I am today writing these words to you, I am in a small, tiny village of the most remote northern part of Normandy, facing the sea. As I contemplate this vast body of water, I cannot stop thinking of Krishna, this mysterious personality, so deep, so cold, so unfathomable. And thinking of you, I know for sure that you are now very close to this mysterious Supreme Person, as you have so often shared with us so many realizations about him. Once you met again your eternal master, Srila Prabhupada, in this life, you decided to stay with him and become so close to him that in the most challenging times, he would always call you on his side. He gave you the name Tamal, the name of these cooling trees, which in the midst of unbearable heat remind the gopis of Krishna when he's away from them. How amazing parallels. Srila Gurudev, you are fully aware of our limitations in trying to understand Krishna, although we serve him and chant his name every day. You also know our attachment to this world and our desire to control it. Please help us from within to walk in your holy footsteps. Please help this insignificant soul come closer to you and closer to Krishna. Your servant, Nitai Gaura Sundar Das, Normandy, France. Nityananda Ram Das. Even after your departure, you have inspired so many souls to surrender their lives. My dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to the dust of your lotus feet. On this auspicious day of your 77th Vyasa Puja, I beg to express my gratitude to you for all you have done and are still doing for the eternal benefit of mankind. I still remember the date, July 24th, 2001, the day I first saw you in 31 Lake Avenue, Calcutta. You initiated a few devotees on that day. I was a brand new devotee. After the initiation ceremony was over, you were meeting newcomers. So I also got the opportunity to meet you and ask a question. I came to ISKCON to get relief from distress. So I asked you how I could overcome various problems and tensions in life. You answered, you can't overcome, you have to tolerate. Then I asked how to develop tolerance. You replied, just chant Hare Krishna and you will be able to tolerate. I hope I have answered your question. Dear Srila Gurudev, till that day I was chanting only 4 rounds, and by your mercy from that very day I started chanting minimum 16 rounds, and I'm still continuing. You have given me so many nice and sincere God siblings who are serving the mission of Srila Prabhupada with full dedication. They're like role models to follow. Even after your departure, you have inspired so many souls to surrender their lives for the mission of Srila Prabhupada. To name a few, Her Grace Madan Mohan Mohini Mataji and Her Grace Audarya Radhika Mataji. Dear Srila Gurudev, please bless me that I also get the eagerness and enthusiasm to serve you and the mission of Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, your fallen servant Nityananda Ram Das, New Delhi, India. Pandava Vijay Das. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Pandava Vijay Das, Dallas, Texas, USA.
Priya Darshika Devi Dasi, Parikshit Das, and Bhavatarini Devi Dasi. Your mercy is not some cheap material boon or something that is lost to the influence of time. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept our humble obeisances unto your lotus feet on your holy appearance day. In the song beginning with Shri Guru Charan Padma, Srila Narottam Das Thakur's deep devotional expression of love at the lotus feet of his Guru, Srila Lokanath Das Goswami, has become such a great source of spiritual enlivenment. For each morning we are reminded of the unlimited glories of your lotus feet. Personally, I derive great happiness and satisfaction by remembering you each day when we chant these prayers. Your sweet lotus feet are the complete abode of pure, loving devotional service, our only mediation and shelter. With great care and attention, we humbly offer our pranams in complete surrender to your lotus feet, feeling completely satisfied. Your mercy is not some cheap material boon or something that is lost due to the influence of time. It is the desire of our heart's desire. Krishna's lotus feet are your property. If you recommend someone to him, he is bound by your pure loving devotion. Whatever else we may desire, that is not a concern. It will automatically come or not come. We desire only devotional service at your lotus feet. We know you are merciful. Still, we are beseeching your mercy, for we are easily affected by Maya. The opportunity to increase our service is our cherished desire and only source of happiness. We are unqualified in so many ways, yet we hope and pray we can improve to the stage where you will be pleased with our service. All glories to you eternally, aspiring to be better servants at your lotus feet. Priya Darshika Devi Dasi, Parikshit Das, and Bhavatarini Devi Dasi, Brisbane, Australia. Radha Vinod Das, you are my real eternal Father, my only hope to continue on the path of bhakti. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to your divine grace. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Here I stand, once again, searching my heart for the words that can express my gratitude, dependence, and desire to meet you again. Today, while thinking of what to write, sweet memories came, times of personal service that I have not remembered in quite some time. Mayapur Festival 1992 was special. I was serving you in Dallas, and I flew to the Holy Land a few days after you to continue with the service. There, I saw you again, but this time you were being visited every day by leading devotees of our movement who had so much appreciation and respect for you. This gave me a sense of awe, not prominent in Dallas, which was more like a family setting. I was running here and there, up the stairs and down again to find someone you wanted to see. I was fired up. In the morning after serving breakfast, I had to go to Jagannath Temple, 30 minutes away, to get a papaya. I'd never seen one in my entire life. And of course, it took me several attempts, and you patiently educated me to learn what was the right one. Then after cleaning your quarters, I had to take a boat to Navadweep to get fruits, vegetables, and other cooking ingredients. And in the evening, to Goshola to get fresh milk. That was easy because they knew you and they were helpful. Then at bedtime, there was massage, squeezing your arms and legs. I had cool hands, which you liked. One day, you were in a meeting with your godbrothers, leaders of our movement. You called me in to go get someone. You wanted me to hurry. As I was paying my obeisances right next to you, you lovingly kicked me with your foot to get me going. Everyone present burst out in laughter and exclaimed, "Jai!" and you smiled. But now you are gone, and it's time to do service and separation. I pray every day that I can please you and follow your instructions, and that I can perceive your guidance and feel your presence. Sometimes I think that if I don't make it in this life, in the next I could get another chance, and another spiritual master also. but that thought makes me sad. I want so much that it will be you again. When I first joined ISKCON, I was told that the spiritual master was my real father, which at the time I could not fully grasp. However, now I think that not only you are my real eternal father, but my only hope to continue on the path of bhakti. Your eternal servant, Radha Vinod Das, Dallas, Texas, USA. Radha Kanta Das. Whatever I have, you have given to me, and I dedicate it all to you. My dearest Srila Gurudev, Hare Krishna, please accept my most humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace. Srila Gurudev, I know it's the duty of the disciple to offer their offerings to their spiritual master, yet I am finding it very difficult to express myself given the circumstances that you are physically not with us. I am very sorry to express my heartache to you, as I can't help it. This is your 77th Vyasa Puja that we would have celebrated, and how I would have traveled across the globe to come and serve you, and how I would have offered to you gifts as I always did. Yes, I'm a very neophyte devotee who can't just depend on your Vani. It has been very testing all these years, and this year my emotions are undergoing a major test, especially since we all lost our great inspiration, who had been basically like a guru to many of us, and who has helped us God brothers and God sisters to come closer amongst ourselves and taught us how to properly honor your divine grace as you had been her life and soul. Srila Gurudev, on this day of your appearance, I really pray and hope that our darling Madana Mohana Mohini Das has reached your divine lotus feet, and if not, then please reach out to her, for she is only made of your mercy. I have to appeal to you for this, because this is all she wanted, and she always used to ask me for this. She was also my inspiration, and after every offering I used to write to you, she used to send her voice message expressing her appreciation for my love for you. Srila Gurudev, between you and I, we have quite a dynamic relationship, like sometimes argumentative, sometimes you teasing, sometimes you chastising, but deep down, my love for you can be compared to no other. Thank you for filling my life with so many colorful memories. Those memories are like sitting locked in a box as my hidden treasure, and from time to time, I unlock them in the right setting. Lot to be said about this verse. The verdict of all revealed scriptures is that by even a moment's association with a pure devotee, one can attain all success. So by your divine mercy, you have given me more than Lava Mantra, Srila Gurudev, especially the nectar you gave me in the holy Dham. That time you have given to me in the holy Dham, not only a day goes by where I don't reminisce it, especially when you asked me to look after that little boy in Varshana, and how he disappeared when you asked me to ask the woman to leave Pavan Sarovara because you wanted to have us enjoy some pastimes, where in Nandagram I was collecting peacock feathers and became oblivious and started talking to the pilgrims, and then realized that there was not even one devotee left in sight. I panicked and called out to you, and right there, far away, I spotted someone in saffron, and it was you, who noticed that out of hundreds of devotees who were traveling with you, your silly, naughty, insignificant child was missing, and you walked such a long distance to come and fetch me. I am glad I took that opportunity of scraping the holy dust off your feet. I know, Srila Gurudev, that you knew what was happening, because after scraping your feet clean, I rushed to the bus which we traveled on to find something to put the maha of your feet in, singing away, and you turned around and just said, "Hey, Radha Kanta, have you finished doing what you were doing? We need to go now. You know what, Srila Gurudev? I had looked for a simple, even torn plastic to secure the dust from your lotus feet. I was just about to tie that to the corner of my sari headpiece, and as soon as you arrived, I found a fresh plastic bag right before me. This little act also confirms that you are no one ordinary, Srila Gurudev. You are simply an ocean of mercy. My Gurudev, I offer these flowers of my faith at your feet. Whatever I have, you have given to me, and I dedicate it all to you. I have no love, nor do I know you. I don't even have the strength to worship you. But this mind of mine, this body of mine, my every atom is dedicated to you. You are the one in my heart and thoughts. You are the one I call to. Now please make me your instrument. All I am, I offer to you for all that you have done for me. Remember, you have doubts about the younger one. Well, Srila Gurudev, please erase that doubt, for I am all yours, and I ask you for forgiveness from the core of my heart for putting you into that pressure or thought of having such doubts. I was just a puffed-up, stereotyped teenager. I'm very sorry, Srila Gurudev. I am very sorry. Happy Vyasa Puja, my dearest eternal Father. This humble offering for your special day is from my heart to yours, praying to be your eternal daughter, Radha Kanta Das, Christchurch, New Zealand.
Radhe Shyam Devi Dasi. All glories to His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada. All glories to His Divine Grace Srila Gurudev. My most dear loving Father, Srila Gurudev, on this most auspicious and glorious day of your Divine Vyasa Puja, I would like to offer my most humble and respectful obeisances unto the dust of your lotus feet. Srila Gurudev, I feel very lowly and insignificant to glorify your divine qualities. Whenever it comes to the most awaited moment to glorify your divine grace, a moment when I can say a few words in your appreciation and glorification, I am always left without any suitable words, because I feel there are no right words or statements that I can really find to glorify your divine grace, Srila Gurudev. I always go blank. Srila Gurudev, today I would like to start my glorification and appreciation with the word Father. Yes, Srila Gurudev, you are not my father in name only, but you are my actual father. Whenever you called me daughter, that was such a heart-touching moment for me. I remember in your last yatra to Fiji, when we went to Saveni Beach, I think it was Vishwanta Prabhuji who came and informed me that Srila Gurudev wants to see you. I was so excited as well as nervous to go before you, Srila Gurudev. Gradually, I was sitting right in front of you, Srila Gurudev, with Vishaka and Taralika. We offered our obeisances to Srila Gurudev, and we all three sat near Srila Gurudev's lotus feet. We had some wonderful moments with Srila Gurudev, but as it was time to leave, what Srila Gurudev said was heart-touching and overwhelming to all of us. Before telling what Srila Gurudev had said, I would like to talk about my dream. I had a very wonderful dream before Srila Gurudev's last visit. I can still remember the moment, and it is still fresh in my mind, and I can feel that vibration. I had a dream that Srila Gurudev was in Fiji at Sri Krishna Kalaya Temple in Latoka. He was sitting on his vasasana, and he called me. I went to Srila Gurudev and offered my obeisances and sat near his lotus feet. That was one of the most memorable moments for me, sitting so close to Srila Gurudev's lotus feet. Srila Gurudev was so much concerned about me. His words of concern were so much humbling me from inside. I felt very, very happy and secure to be with Srila Gurudev. After some time, Srila Gurudev said, "Okay, I want to give you a boon. What do you want from me? You can now ask whatever your heart desires." I said, "Srila Gurudev, I don't want anything. I just want to be purely Krishna conscious. I may never forget you and Krishna." Srila Gurudev smiled and placed his lotus hand on my head and said, "Tatatsu, may it be so." Srila Gurudev said, "Now you can touch my feet." I was shocked as well as overwhelmed to hear the exact same words from Srila Gurudev's lotus mouth. As I mentioned, I was in the middle, and Vishaka and Taralika took hold of one of each of Srila Gurudev's lotus feet, and I just bowed down to Srila Gurudev. After a little while, to my surprise, Srila Gurudev lifted my head with his lotus hand and slowly slipped his lotus feet under my head. I quickly grabbed Srila Gurudev's lotus feet with both hands and cried and cried. I can't express that feeling, those emotions, how I felt personally. Honestly, I don't have words to describe a complete transformation, Srila Gurudev. Anyone who had gone through this phase in life, only they can understand what I am trying to say. It reminds me of Lord Vishnu touching his conch shell to the forehead of Dhruva Maharaj. If anyone wants to know that emotion, please read Srimad Bhagavatam, the story of Dhruva Maharaj, where Lord Sri Vishnu touched his conch shell to Dhruva Maharaj's forehead. Tears rolling down our cheeks, we were all practically sobbing and crying. Srila Gurudev saw us in that condition, and Srila Gurudev also got emotional. I was still holding Srila Gurudev's lotus feet. Srila Gurudev lifted our head, and he asked us to stop crying, but tears wouldn't stop. All the devotees were already in the bus, waiting for us and looking at us. Srila Gurudev was so loving. He touched our heads and he said, "Please get up and stop crying. What will everyone think? What kind of father I am that makes his daughters cry?" We started crying more. Eventually, we had to leave with a heavy heart. We cried all the way to the temple. Everyone was asking what happened, what Srila Gurudev had said, but it was difficult for us to say anything. Srila Gurudev, you calling us daughters was a big thing for us. Srila Gurudev, your love and care we had seen before, but that moment is still alive within my soul and consciousness. I can never forget you and those emotions, Srila Gurudev. I believe that was the first and last dream that came true in my whole life. Before Srila Gurudev visited Fiji, I wrote a letter to Srila Gurudev about us going through some difficulties. Srila Gurudev gave me a long reply, but one thing that touched my heart was what Srila Gurudev said. I can't tell you how a father feels to learn what his daughters are going through. When Srila Gurudev came to Fiji, he made sure to see us all personally. Who can be more loving and caring than you, Srila Gurudev? I am so sorry that I never took an opportunity to say thank you for what you have done for me personally. Opportunities come, but if we don't take them, we are the biggest losers. And I must admit that I am the biggest loser and regret it till this day. Before leaving Fiji, Srila Gurudev instructed Vishwanath Prabhu and Jairam Prabhu to send us to an overseas temple. Soon we were sent to Christchurch Temple as pujaris in November 2001. I regret that I delayed in writing to Srila Gurudev and thanking him. At that time, I was not introduced to emails. I took time to open an email account, and before I could write to Srila Gurudev, he left us in 2002. The most devastating moment of my life. I can't remember if I felt the same when my own father left this world. I always wanted to say thank you and say sorry to you, Srila Gurudev, but could not. But I know, Srila Gurudev, that you are watching me and hearing me from Goloka Dhamma and will accept my offering and what I have to say and forgive me. Today, I would like to take this opportunity to say, Thank you so much, Srila Gurudev, for accepting this fool as your disciple, though I am not qualified at all. Thank you for tolerating all my nonsense that I do till this day. I know I am your most foolish disciple, most wretched person, most fallen of all. Whatever worse labels are there in this world can be used for me, Srila Gurudev, but you are so merciful that you came to uplift me from this miserable condition of life. Srila Gurudev, if I am surviving in Krishna consciousness today somehow or other, then that is the only your causeless mercy. I have no qualification, no capability, no nothing, but it's only your causeless mercy that I am still alive in Krishna consciousness. Please, Srila Gurudev, knowing me to be fallen, please don't neglect me. If you neglect me, then there is no other hope for me to be in this material world. I know you will never ever do that, but I am too afraid that maybe just because of my conditioning, Lord Sri Sri Rad and Krishna may say, "No, this person is not worthy to be under your shelter. Kick her out." But please, 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 Srila Gurudev, I beg you, please don't leave my hand. I also know that I don't have any love for you. However, I was listening to your lecture where someone asked you, "Srila Gurudev, I don't have any love for you. How to develop that love for you and serve you?" I liked that answer, and so I got some hope. You said, "What is this? You are sitting here and listening to my lecture. If that is not love, then what is this? And if that is not love, then you would have been somewhere else." However, the essence is that if we are serving Srila Gurudev for even a fraction of a moment, then that means that there is some love. We just have to revive it. Now, Srila Gurudev, I feel that I'm just trying to cover myself, but I just want to say, Srila Gurudev, I love you and miss you at every moment of my life. Actually, I don't, but I want to love you and miss you and feel your presence in every moment of my life, but my conditioning is not allowing me to feel your presence. Please, Srila Gurudev, help me, guide me, and bless me so that I can develop the attachment at your lotus feet and allow me to always follow all of your instructions sincerely and carefully with my whole heart. Please, Srila Gurudev, forgive me for all my nonsense, and I beg you to please always keep me under your divine shelter, hoping one day I can be with you, Srila Gurudev, sitting right at your lotus feet and taking your blessings. I know this is a hope against hope, but I am surviving with this hope to be with you one day. Once again, thank you very much, Srila Gurudev. Your insignificant daughter, Radhe Shyam Devi Dasi, Auckland, New Zealand. Ramanuj Das. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to your divine appearance. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Many years have passed since you went back to Srila Prabhupada. Life has been difficult for me without your physical presence, though your instructions are what I'm hanging on to so far. Your god brothers and god sisters are guiding us, and I also need the kavacha-like protection of my god brothers and god sisters who surround and protect my bhakti lata bij. Without their mercy, my spiritual life would be very challenging. Srila Gurudev, you are an ocean of mercy and friend of the fallen. Since I am the most fallen of your disciples, I claim your mercy first. So please be merciful to this rascal so that I can make some steady progress in bhakti. I have disobeyed you and your instructions many times. However, I know that you would always look at me as your disabled child and still take good care of me. I sincerely thank you for that, Srila Gurudev. I beg for forgiveness at your lotus feet for all of my offenses, hoping to be of some service one day. Your fallen servant, Ramanuj Das, Brisbane, Australia. Ranti Dev Das. Dear Srila Gurudev, On this auspicious day of your 76th Vyasa Puja, please accept my Dandavant pranamas at your lotus feet. A speck of dust from a pure devotee is enough to free one from the cycle of birth and death. By accepting a guru in the line of Lord Chaitanya's Sankirtan movement, one gets the mercy of the parampara by which one may be able to connect their broken relationship with Lord Krishna by chanting of his holy name. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, and by engaging in devotional service. Srila Gurudev, you have expertly shown all your disciples by your Guru Nishta to your Gurudev, Srila Prabhupada, how to serve and obey the instructions of one's spiritual master by having unflinching faith in him. Pleasing the Guru is pleasing Krishna. I am so unfortunate that I have been unable to please you by being away from your association for a very long time. And then you leaving us all very suddenly has left me in a very devastated situation. Now my only hope for being near you is by associating with my God brothers and sisters, listening to your pastimes, and engaging in whatever way to fulfill your desires. Please be merciful on this insignificant servant of yours, and forgive my offenses that I may have done at your lotus feet. Your servant of the servant, Ranti Dev Das, Auckland, New Zealand. Rasamanjari Devi Dasi. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. The celebration of Vyasa Puja is an important and joyous occasion, a time to rededicate oneself to serving the mission of Guru. As time goes on, I find myself in different material circumstances than when we first met. Hence, the necessity on my part to renegotiate my service to you. Not an easy task. I pray to you to guide me from within to help me to discern how to best please you. Somehow or other, I find myself drawn to your academic work. I remember vividly how proud I felt during the presentation of 2 of your books. One, the result of your undergraduate studies, and the other, an important document and personal testimony as Srila Prabhupada's personal servant. The presentation was in Houston. Both a Hare Krishna at SMU as well as TKG's diary premiered at Guranga Hall. Much to the loud and public dismay of some of your god brothers present, back in those days, ISKCON was still a far cry away from devotees entering academia as scholars, practitioners. But fortunately, times are changing. I have been reading and rereading your near-complete thesis to draw out some inspiration. What drove you to take up this service? What was/is the goal you want to achieve? I feel very close to you while reading A Living Theology of Krishna Bhakti. I feel that I would like to make a small contribution in this field, perhaps as a representative of our Gaudiya Vaishnava tradition of Krishna Bhakti. By your mercy, I am gradually induced into the interfaith arena in the Netherlands. Please bless me with enthusiasm and insight to go forward in this path. With love, your daughter, Rasamanjari Devi Dasi, Maastricht, the Netherlands.
Page 88, Rasanandini Dasi. Srila Gurudev, you always led by example. Srila Gurudev, following in the footsteps of our founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada, you share Krishna's kindness with everyone you meet. In the beginning of Satya Yuga, Lord Vishnu counseled Kardama Muni, Kritva Dayam Chajiveshu, Tattva chabhayam atmavan. Mayatmanam sahajagat drakshyas yatmani chapimam. Showing compassion to all the living entities, you will attain self-realization. Giving assurance of safety to all, you will perceive your own self as well as all the universes in me, and myself in you. Srimad Bhagavatam 3:21-31. In his purport, Srila Prabhupada explains that one's energy should be utilized for one's self-interest. That is the perfection of using Krishna's energy. This energy can be utilized for self-interest if one is compassionate. A person in Krishna consciousness, a devotee of the Lord, is always compassionate. He is not satisfied that only he himself is a devotee, but he tries to distribute the knowledge of devotional service to everyone. There are many devotees of the Lord who faced many risks in distributing the devotional service of the Lord to people in general. That should be done. It is also said that a person who goes to the temple of the Lord and worships with great devotion, but who does not show sympathy to people in general or show respect to other devotees, is considered to be a third-class devotee. The second-class devotee is he who is merciful and compassionate to the fallen soul. The second-class devotee is always cognizant of his position as an eternal servant of the Lord. He therefore makes friendships with devotees of the Lord, acts compassionately toward the general public in teaching them devotional service, and refuses to cooperate or associate with non-devotees. As long as one is not compassionate to people in general in his devotional service to the Lord, he is a third-class devotee. The first-class devotee gives assurance to every living being that there is no fear of this material existence. Let us live in Krishna consciousness and conquer the nescience of material existence. The devotee should show mercy to the fallen souls and also give them the assurance of fearlessness. As soon as one becomes a devotee of the Lord, he is convinced that he is protected by the Lord. Fear itself is afraid of the Lord. Therefore, what has he to do with fearfulness? To award fearlessness to the common man is the greatest act of charity. Actually, to be one with the Supreme Lord means to be one with the interest of the Lord. The Lord wants every living entity to always think about him, to be his devotee, and to always worship him. This is the will of the Supreme Lord, and devotees should try to fulfill his desire. Srila Gurudev, you always led by example. You've shown me unconditional kindness many times, each time entangling my heart more and more in the wide net of service to Guru Gauranga and the Vaishnavas. Here's a small memory for the pleasure of the Vaishnavas to describe your kindness. It's a summer day, January 2001, at Melbourne, Mahaprabhu Mandir, Australia. You've just given Seva Ras, Rai Krishna, and me initiation in the temple courtyard. As the assembled devotees circumambulate the fire, you withdraw to give Ananga Manjari, the Gayatri mantra. Blissfully, I remain with the circumambulating devotees. Then go to the kitchen to carefully cut fruit for your breakfast. Regular shapes, just as you like. As we finish cleaning the kitchen, the euphoria of the morning's events still saturates my mind. As I return to the courtyard, you emerge from the dining room with your companions. You call out, Rasanandini. I'm stopped in my tracks. You smile. Do you like your name? Yes, Srila Gurudev. You could have chosen any name, and I would have loved it. Have you taken prasadam? No, Srila Gurudev. I've been helping in the kitchen. You gesture towards the dining room and encourage me to take some remnants. I think of the room crowded with devotees, eagerly competing for your maha. Just go and push through all those men. Now I'm frozen to the spot. You turn around and walk back into the room, waving me to follow. Moving between your disciples to reach your remnants, you assemble morsels of your Mahaprasadam, gently drop them onto my outstretched palm, then return to your room. Just over 4 years earlier, in September 1996, you had written to me, "It seems that Krishna is gradually revealing to you that you need to take shelter of a spiritual master. This is certainly the statement of Scripture. The reality is that without surrendering to Krishna's devotee, how can we become humble? Since humility is the most important quality of a Vaishnava, accepting the shelter of the spiritual master means that we shall gradually be trained to be humble by understanding that serving Krishna means to serve him through his representative in disciplic succession. There is great potency if we follow this system, because then we derive the benefit of the guidance of an experienced devotee who can point out to us our faults and appreciate our merits. How else will we know if Krishna is pleased? Srila Gurudev, your humility marks you as a true son of Srila Prabhupada. In making yourself one with his interest, you are compassionate and kind to everyone. The first-class devotee who gives assurance to every living being that there is no fear of this material existence. You encourage us. Let us live in Krishna consciousness and conquer the nations of material existence. As His Holiness Kadamba Kanana Swami reminds us, when there is kindness, mercy, great consideration, then love awakens in the heart. Srila Gurudev, please bless us all to be instruments of your kindness. Yours in the service of Srila Prabhupada, Rasanandini Dasi, Melbourne, Australia. Page 92, Rati Manjari Devi Dasi. Please reveal your ongoing presence by guiding me from within. The gift of absorption. My dear spiritual master and father, Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to you on your divine appearance day. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. The first time you came to visit us in Amsterdam, back in 1990, I was astonished to observe the way in which you danced and sang in Srila Prabhupada's Guru Puja. So absorbed you were. There was nothing in between you and your devotion to your beloved spiritual master. It was both striking and thrilling to see how spiritual life was completely real to you. One time in 1991, when Nanda Kumar Prabhu and I were traveling with you in China, you called us into your room and told us, "I see that you are giving only 20% of your energy. I want that at the end of each day you should have used up all your energy in devotional service, like a wrenched cloth. But you are not doing that. You are both holding back so much." My husband and I looked at each other, bewildered, thinking, I, at least, that we were doing all we could to render service in that foreign land. I felt that you were being too heavy on us, that you did not appreciate our efforts, and I pouted in my room after that. I did not understand. Now, over 30 years later, I am beginning to see how eager you were to give us that gift of absorption. of being all in, of serving in the mood of total dedication to the order of the spiritual master, of Gauranga Mahaprabhu, and of Sri Krishna. Great devotees like you know well that there lies great freedom and joy in being totally dependent on the mercy of Guru and Krishna, rather than frantically running after the endless desires and speculations of the mind and senses, as I am doing. As Sri Jamunacharya prays in his Stotra Ratna 43, Bhavavantam Evanu Charan Nirantara Prashanta Nishesha Mano Vitantara Kadaham Aikantika Nitya Kinkaraha Praharshayishyami Sanata Jivata. By serving you constantly, one is freed from all material desires and is completely pacified. When shall I engage as your permanent eternal servant and always feel joyful to have such a fitting master? Dear Srila Gurudev, you once wrote me that after my husband would take sannyas, I should come to Vrindavan, and you would take care of me. That sounded soothing, but also so far away from my daily reality. How fast the years have flown by, and how strange it is that I have by now surpassed your earthly age, and am approaching 60 years. My husband left this world long ago. My little boy has become a man living his own life. My hairs are gray, and my days numbered. In my younger years, you have given me so many instructions on the importance of preaching and spreading Krishna consciousness. How wonderful it is that after all my wandering years, by your and your godbrother's mercy, this old dog is now once again engaged in Harinam Sankirtan. And what a blessing it is that I am still able to jump in the kirtan. On your holy appearance day, a disciple is supposed to glorify her spiritual master. Yet here I am shamelessly begging you in the nick of time without any qualification to give me the blessing of becoming fully absorbed in devotional service. Dear Srila Gurudev, as you well know, my devotional journey has at times been a rough road, and you have been very patient with me, for which I am grateful. Kindly overlook my many shortcomings and free me from all my worldly troubles and hankerings. May I become an instrument of mercy in your expert hands. May I learn to chant the holy names purely, and may I transfer that taste to the younger generation of devotees who are eager and able to take Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Sankirtan movement to the next level. Please, Gurudev, once again engage me in the great art of distributing Srila Prabhupada's books, like you always desired. Please reveal your ongoing presence by guiding me from within and through your trusted devotees, with ever-fresh instructions. In this changing world, may I always remain faithful to you in my heart of hearts, and may my actions, even more than my words, be a glorification of you. May I finish my life in a manner that is deeply pleasing to you and to the disciplic succession. And when you feel the time is right, may I rejoin you and take up my eternal service in the spiritual world, where every step is a dance and every word a song. By your grace only, in spite of all the transitory things I am still holding on to, I am slowly starting to long for that joyous day. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for everything, and I do mean everything, for I am trying to do as you told me on your final meeting in Cambridge 2001, to live and learn from all I go through. All glories to you. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, Param Vijayate Sri Krishna Sankirtana. Praying to achieve your eternal shelter, Rati Manjari Devi Dasi, ISKCON Amsterdam, the Netherlands. Page 95, Sachi Dulal Das. Your consciousness was like a beautiful, clear, and calm lake. Hare Krishna, dearest Srila Gurudev. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Srila Gurudev. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna said, Mam anusmara yudhyacha. You should always think of me in the form of Krishna, and at the same time carry out your prescribed duty of fighting. Bhagavad Gita 8:7. Srila Gurudev, you are the perfect example. In whatever activity you were engaged in, you had nothing else in your mind but to always be remembering Srila Prabhupada and hence Krishna. Your consciousness was like a beautiful, clear, and calm lake. Only the purest thoughts were in your mind. On this most blessed event of your Vyas Puja, I pray to you that I may always remember you and Krishna and carry out my duties. It is a Herculean task to keep the consciousness free of contaminations. I sincerely pray that I be able to fight against agitations from the three modes of material nature. Once you had told me, in whatever you do, always remember Guru and Krishna. Your humble servant forever, Sachi Dulal Das, Bangalore, India. Page 96, Sachi Sutta Das. You are still here. I relish hearing your voice. Dear Srila Gurudev, I offer my obeisances unto you on this most auspicious day. I come to see you every day and pray to you because I know you to be my greatest well-wisher. If not for you, my position in this blazing fire of material existence would be hopeless. I have been so slow in taking up your instructions, but I tried to push on because of your causeless mercy upon me. I try to follow the example you have set for us of a wonderful pure devotee fully surrendered to Krishna, because I don't want to be any more of an embarrassment than I already am. Every year at this time, I make something like a New Year's resolution, and as with most resolutions, the success is limited, if at all. But what else can I do? I am completely and utterly indebted to you. So, on this Vyas Puja day of yours, I resolve again to chant better, to read more, to do more service, and to try to become a proper devotee. You are still here. I relish hearing your voice. I remain bowed down at your lotus feet. Your servant, Sachi Sutta Das, Auckland, New Zealand. Page 97, Sarvabhauma Das. It is clear that my only hope is your mercy. Srila Gurudev, Kripa Bindu Diya, I beseech you for one drop of mercy, one atom of precious nectar in the barren desert of my heart. After an ankle surgery, devotees lifted my body over stairs and pushed me in a wheelchair to the temple. Though I constantly turn my back to Radha Krishna, you push me. You get in my impersonal face for my own good. When I acknowledge my duplicitous behavior, it is clear that my only hope is your mercy, and that of the devotees who have pleased you. Elegant Kirtida, sweet Mohini, both who've now ascended, leaving our material vision. Although I am very low, so many of your disciples uplift me. Asit Krishna and Bhakti Gaurava Narayan Swamis, Chandravali Dasi, Kaustuba, and his wisdom of the sages, Nityananda, Shyam Sundar, Sri Rupa Manjari Dasi, Radha Krishna, Guru Smarana, and Gita Kirti Matajis. Dallas, Gopal, Dr. Guru Bhakti, Mathuranath Prabhu, Jali Kuvera, and so many others, and your godbrothers and godsisters such as Giriraj Swami, Ritadra Swami, Radhanath Swami, and his amazing disciples, Keshava Bharati Maharaj, Hanumat Pishek Swami, Burijan Prabhu, Sachinandana Swami, Guru Prasad Swami, Brahmatirtha Prabhu, and Bhakti Devi, Kalakanta Prabhu, and so many others. They and their wonderful followers have inspired me as well. As I write this, my vision is failing after an eye surgery. I am blind without your mercy and that of the devotees. Your fallen servant, Sarvabhauma Das, Houston, Texas, USA. Page 99. Sarvakanti Devidasi. You touch the sky with glory. My dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to you on this most auspicious day of your Vyas Puj celebrations. Srila Gurudev, on this auspicious day, I am so grateful for your mercy you have given me, Sarvakanti, the rebel. I certainly want to repay you by pleasing you unlimitedly. You gave me the unlimited bliss of Krishna consciousness, from darkness to light. You touched the sky with glory, enriching minds, enriching lives. You told me, gave me my life's work. Of all your ideas, this children development is the best program. Don't do too many things, otherwise you won't be successful. My favorite motto, if you plan for the future, plant trees. If you plan for a century, train the children. The children are our legacy, so let me train them. Plant trees, trust in nature, and believe in science. Srila Gurudev, I am trying the Children Development Program with cow protection. Of all professions, agriculture is the most noble profession. I want to spread the awareness of Mother Earth and cow protection and devoting our children. We have to leave a legacy. I am duty bound to leave scientific knowledge of cows, cow dung, and agriculture. The cow is considered our mother, and so is Mother Earth. Your instruction is embedded in my heart. You walk with me every day, reminding me to not give up, though at times, due to third-degree heart failure, I just want to give up and just chant Hare Krishna and be happy. How can I be happy if there is so much suffering? The wars on this planet, Srila Prabhupada said, are due to cow killing. We cannot bring up children in a war-torn environment. Example, the Ukraine-Russian war. So much land all over the world, but due to selfishness and greed, fighting is going on. Let us spread the awareness of protecting the cows. If we just protect the cows, wealth will be in abundance. No more food shortage. In Cuba, cow is their national animal, or emblem, so to say. Srila Gurudev, you gave me so much mercy. I don't deserve it. You were so far away, but never hesitated to talk to me from miles away. I cannot repay you in this lifetime. But sure enough, if I just follow your instructions, this awareness can spread like wildfire. We are all duty-bound to spread this awareness. Children, our future, our legacy, can change the planet. Your wisdom in giving this instruction, which is embedded in my heart, can bring about a peaceful planet. If one old man and a bucket of cow dung can bring about change, so can you. Can one man with a bucket of cow dung be the recipe to save the planet? No claim could be more preposterous and more insane. That's until you watch the international award-winning film, One Man, One Cow, One Planet. This is the story of a New Zealander spearheading a silent revolution in some of the world's destitute areas, all alone with a bucket of cow dung. This film is being claimed to be a blueprint for a post-industrial future. It takes you into the heart of the world's most important renaissance. The hero of the film, Peter Proctor, is an 80-year-old gardener and soil expert from New Zealand. He comes with a vast experience of 60 years in his field. His favorite animal is the cow because of all the dung it provides. Dung is something that Proctor prizes more highly than gold, jewels, fossil fuels, or many other natural resources. His favorite invertebrate is the earthworm, which he describes as the unpaid servant of soil health. Simple and natural, with a human face. Innocent men, women, they are kept in that factory simply for livelihood. A little will provide their needs. Nature has given so much facility. They can grow a little food anywhere. The cows are there in the pasturing ground. Take milk and live peacefully. Why you open factories? Srila Gurudev, China is your zone. You have many disciples there. China is on the rise, a drama that will end with the grand ascendancy of China and the onset of an Asian-centered world order. Cows are cool, love them. Children are our future, love them. Give the children an environment of I love you, I care for you. They shall lead. Love has no borders, no boundaries. Yes, donating dairy cows would be the best way to change lives. Cow is the pathway to prosperity and best form of economic development. One can have a feast every day. In her lifetime, a cow gives thousands of gallons of milk, many calves, and urine, which are highly useful for a village economy. It takes a village to bring up a child. The protection of cows maintains the most miraculous form of food, milk, for maintaining the finer tissues of the brain, for understanding higher aims of life. Just protect the cow, and you will develop great leaders. The children are future leaders. Let me leave a legacy, Srila Gurudev. Your mercy is all that I am made of. Glory to you for your glorious instruction. You foresaw that I could do it. You touched the sky with glory, and looking at me from above, you are telling me, don't give up. Thank you, Srila Gurudev, for your shelter. Hare Krishna. Your not so humble and rebel daughter, Sarvakanti Devi Dasi, Durban, South Africa. Shyama Ju Dasi. Whatever success I achieved was all your credit and mercy. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. I have a picture of you on my office desk to let you see whatever I do, to let me discuss it with you, and to not let me forget that whatever I did, whatever success I achieved, was all your credit and mercy. Thank you for being with me, to take care of me, and to forgive me even though I disappointed you many, many times. For keeping with me and for never letting my hands go. Your servant, Shyama Ju Dasi, New Vrajadam, Hungary. Shyam Sundar Das and Shyam Vallabhi Devi Dasi. Every step you took was to distribute love of Godhead. our dear Guru Maharaj. Please accept our most humble obeisances at the dust of your divine lotus feet on this most auspicious day of your appearance. Your glorious life is very difficult to put in words. You have exhibited all the symptoms of a great, surrendered, and pure soul for the pleasure of the divine couple and dear Srila Prabhupada. Your glorious life has touched many conditioned souls while you were personally present here, carries on now, and will continue eternally. Your unflinching faith in Guru and Krishna is unparalleled, totally unconditional, and exemplary. Even though we were so unqualified and worthless, you chose to shower your unlimited mercy on us, showing your magnanimous nature. Every word you spoke was nectar. Every thought was how to assist Srila Prabhupada and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. Every step you took was to distribute love of Godhead. And every action you performed was simply an act to please and glorify the divine couple, Srila Prabhupada and the Vaishnavas. Your instructions have helped us to remain fixed in our devotional practice. Just by staying in your proximity while serving you, we have learned so many principles of devotional attitude. I cherished the love at every moment that you have given to me and my family. Every morning when we chant our rounds, we keep the Radha Krishna Transcendental Pastimes picture that you gifted us. We cherish all your gifts, the Going Back to Godhead hand painting in Chinese, which we have hung in the main hallway, your original picture with the Dean of SMU, your Brahmin thread, pen, and with the mercy of His Grace Mahahari Prabhu, I have your desk and chair that you used. These items remind us of your presence in our lives. We recently visited Mayapur and Vrindavan, and all the memories we have with you came flooding back. I feel happy to report that the room you were staying in His Grace Abhiram Prabhu's house, they have kept it as your bhajan kutir. Also, they have added more stories onto that building, and on the third floor, they have kept all your belongings. Chanting 64 rounds in Vrindavan in your association has really helped mold my life. We visited Vrindavan, but we missed your association so much. We are only surviving with your mercy. This world is like a desert and vacant without you. We are realizing now what you used to tell us, that we are not advanced enough to take your holy association. You are the perfect master. We are so unqualified in all respects, but hope that you will continue to guide us and protect our devotion. When I speak about your divine grace, even to the common people, they get enlightened. Some members who came in contact with you, but were not able to take your shelter, are repenting their mistake. Some members still tell me that your Guru Maharaj was an expert guru and we love him. 2.5 years ago, I passed on the authority to the next generation. His Grace Saranga Thakur Prabhu is the temple president, and my dear god sister Manasi Ganga Mataji is the vice president. Both are working hard to maintain good standards and your legacy. I start my day at 2:15 a.m., chanting with devotees on a Zoom call, hearing your Acharya's songs, and together we read different books. During the day I chant more rounds, listen to your class and Srila Prabhupada's class, and read some books regularly. I sing the Maha Mantra on my harmonium for the pleasure of our deities at home. Please bless me so I can chant the pure name of Krishna and absorb myself in Krishna conscious activities. If you so desire, please bless me to build a 4-story apartment building across the temple, in addition to the existing building with 21 units. Also, a hospice facility for 2 persons next to the Govindas parking lot. The new management has been successful with Western preaching, with the Krishna House concept developed by His Grace Kalakanta Prabhu. We are eternally grateful for your vision, guidance, instructions, and giving us a wonderful family to associate with. Please forgive any offenses at your divine lotus feet and bless us, if you so desire, that we may continue to render service at your divine lotus feet eternally, so that one day we may become eligible to serve the servants of the divine couple under your complete guidance. Hare Krishna, His Divine Grace, Tamal Krishna Maharaj Ki Jai. Your most fallen and worthless servants, Shyam Sundar Das and Shyam Vallabhi Devi Dasi, Houston, Texas, USA. T. Dasi. Writing this homage brings back all those memories and revives those feelings. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to you, to Srila Prabhupada, to Mayapur Dham and the Holy Name. I still remember the excitement I had when I wrote my first email to you, checking my inbox repeatedly, and then finally receiving the letter starting with my dearest daughter. I read these words again and again and again. Writing this homage brings back all those memories and revives those feelings. This year, my dear sister Mohini is with you, probably searching for my homage. We shared a bond that I have never shared with anyone else. It was she who always reminded me to write my homage in time. Dear Srila Gurudev, I just want you to be happy wherever you are. May Lord Jagannath keep you the happiest. Your daughter, T. Dasi, India.
Devi Dasi. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Dearest Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. On this auspicious day of your Vyasa Puja, I recollect one of the pastimes during your visit to Labasa. One day, Gurudev was at the Labasa temple along with his secretary, and he expressed his desire for a coconut. The secretary approached me to arrange for one. Unfortunately, all the brahmacharis had gone out on preaching engagements at that time, and no one was available to assist me. There was an assistant Vaishnavi with me at that time, Pulakalika Devi Dasi. I requested her to climb a nearby small coconut tree to pick one for Gurudev. She tried to climb, and at one point in time, as she was about to pull the coconut off the tree, she almost slipped. Fortunately, I was able to save her from falling to the ground, and we were able to arrange the coconut for Gurudev on time. This teaches us that one should serve Gurudev under any circumstances with full faith and devotion. Although I was a lady, because I had the desire to serve my spiritual master despite all odds, I was able to fulfill it by Krishna's mercy, just like the mood of the gopis. On this most auspicious day, dear Gurudev, please kindly bless me so that I am able to serve Hari, Guru, and the Vaishnavas, following in your footsteps. Your fallen daughter, Tilakini Devi Dasi, Auckland, New Zealand. Vallabhi Shyam Devi Dasi. Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami still lives in the hearts of his disciples. Have no fear of losing connection with your spiritual master. Guru Tattva is not anything material and is not limited by time or space. Even though Srila Prabhupada has entered into the eternal pastimes of Radha and Krishna, we feel him present with us, guiding us as he always did. Similarly, your Gurudev will always be with you and never leave you, no matter where he may go on behalf of Krishna. The connection is meant to be eternal. Taken from Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami's letter to me, March 1996. Vallabhi Sham Devidasi, Melbourne, Australia.
Aditya Jeet Joshi. Hare Krishna Maharaj Ji. Dandvat Pranam. My humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. Maharaj Ji, I am a servant of your servants. I am not qualified to write anything about you, but trying to glorify you. Maharaj, you are very dear to Srila Prabhupada and Krishna. Please bless me so that I can serve Krishna and Srila Prabhupada. Thanks, Hare Krishna. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ji. Your servant, Aditya Jeet Joshi, Jalandhar, Punjab, India. Amritesh Gaura Das. Hare Krishna. My dear Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Guru Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and His Holiness. I beg for your divine mercy on this most auspicious Vyasa Puja day. Your mere presence in Srila Prabhupada's army movement is our great fortune, for which so many wonderful things have taken place. The way you took charge or shouldered Srila Prabhupada's responsibility is unimaginable. All the divine books which are translated by His divine grace are so wonderful. Whatever little I have heard from your lotus lips is very deep, especially the daily TKG nectar drops quotes are very relishable and give me the juice for the day. More importantly, I love your two very dear disciples who I happened to associate with when I was in Kolkata. They are His Grace Ananga Mohan Prabhu and His Grace Vallabh Chaitanya Prabhu. I pray for their good health and may they take Kolkata preaching to newer heights with your strength. Now, when I have come to Bhubaneswar, I got to associate with another dear disciple of yours, His Holiness Bhakti Gaurav Narayan Swami Maharaj. He is very sober and has showered His causeless mercy upon this fallen too. Under your dear friend and my spiritual master Srila Bhakti Charu Swami Maharaj's instructions, I moved to ISKCON Bhubaneswar in 2017. May I serve here to the best, as per Guru Maharaj's instructions. I seek your kind and most merciful sight to fall upon this fallen, that whatever little service I may render, may I always remain grateful to our eternal well-wisher Srila Prabhupada. May I never get proud in a positive case, nor may I get disheartened in a negative scenario. I lastly offer my most sincere obeisances at your divine lotus feet. Your sincere and insignificant servant, Amritesh Gaura Das, Bhubaneswar, Odisha, India. Anuradha. Hare Krishna. When I went to Govardhan Parikrama for the first time in my life, I saw His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj's Samadhi there and heard so many pastimes from seniors about him. I couldn't control myself from searching more videos and pastimes. I am very grateful to his service towards Srila Prabhupada. He is always in my mind through his spiritual, practical instructions for younger devotees. I owe a lot to him and actually don't have much words to write but have tears in my eyes while remembering him. His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki Jai. Jagat Guru Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. Anuradha, Mumbai, India. Aradhna Devi Dasi. Hare Krishna Srila Param Guru Maharaj. please accept my humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Dear Param Guru Maharaj, I feel so fortunate that I got this beautiful opportunity to write a few lines in your glorification. Srila Prabhupada had said, the spiritual grandfather is more loving to his grandchildren than the spiritual father. Param Guru Maharaj, you too love us a lot. That's why you sent your beloved son, His Holiness Bhakti Gaurav Narayan Swami Guru Maharaj, for rescuing us from the miseries of this material world and to remind us of our eternal relationship with Krishna. I heard in Guru Maharaj's lecture how much you loved Brajavasis. They were so dear to you. Though you didn't understand their language, still you relished their talks. Guru Maharaj also shared how in Vrindavan Dham you used to travel in taxis like Brajavasis did. From this, I got to know that you are true Brajavasi, following Srila Prabhupada's principle, simple living, high thinking. I also once heard that the beautiful mark on the side of your forehead shows your extraordinary intelligence. Param Guru Maharaj, please bless me with a drop of the Guru Nishtha that you have for Srila Prabhupada. May I be able to serve your beloved son, my Guru Maharaj, in spreading Srila Prabhupada's mission. Your spiritual granddaughter, Aradhana Devi Dasi, Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, India. Arpan Das, Hare Krishna Maharaj, I offer my respectful obeisances unto your lotus feet. I am in the very beginning of my devotional service. I have heard about you from various senior disciples of Prabhupada and seen some videos on YouTube. I don't have any qualities to speak about you. Still, I want to say something about you from my very immature consciousness in devotion. I heard about you for the first time on YouTube. Then I gradually came to know about your contribution in Srila Prabhupada's mission. I heard about you from His Holiness Bhakti Charu Maharaj, His Holiness Jaipataka Maharaj, and His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. After these great souls' explanation about you, I felt their love for you and your loving exchange with Srila Prabhupada. I heard about your immense contribution in all big projects of ISKCON, how you serve as the right hand of Srila Prabhupada, how you saved this movement after Srila Prabhupada's departure, which defines your quality and submissiveness to Srila Prabhupada. Last time I visited Mayapur, I went to your Samadhi Mandir and tried to meditate on your saving mood to Prabhupada. Especially I tried to meditate on your contribution for Mayapur, how we are enjoying the fruits of devotional kingdom which you actually implanted. As a result, I got immense strength to save Prabhupada, at the same time missing your physical association. I know you are serving Prabhupada somewhere else now. Still, I beg a drop of your mercy so that I can be able to serve Srila Prabhupada in the same mood as yours. Please bless me so that at least I could cry in the mood of separation from all the Vaishnavas if I am unable to serve properly. From a very insignificant seventh of His Divine Grace, A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, Arpan Das, Kolkata, India. Ashish Yadav. Dear Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances unto the dust of your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. I never saw you in my life, but whenever I see your photos in books, I feel like I have seen you somewhere, and I feel very peaceful when I read your glory about how you helped Srila Prabhupada to establish this Hare Krishna movement. You gave your whole life to fulfill Srila Prabhupada's desires. You are one of the best soldiers of Srila Prabhupada's army. Whenever I do service in the temple, I try my best and sometimes think of how you were doing seva for Srila Prabhupada fully enthusiastically. I am also trying to follow the instructions of my Siksha Guru, like you follow instructions of Srila Prabhupada. Whenever I read the book, I'll build you a temple, I feel the regret of my life as a sadhaka is that I never got your association. I have felt this regret most acutely during two specific areas of my service, and those reveal what I deeply appreciate about you. In one of your lectures, you said that for one who completes 16 rounds before Mangalarti, you will come to take him or her back to Godhead. Those words changed my whole life. Please, Maharaj, bless me that my faith and determination to serve Guru and Srila Prabhupada continue until the end of my life. Your aspiring servant, Ashish Yadav, Mumbai, India.
Audarya Radhika Dasi. My dear Tamal Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at your divine lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Wish you a very happy Vyasa Puja. Maharaj, what can I say about you and your extraordinary blessings upon our family? Thanks to your sweet, special, loving relationship with Madna Mohana Mohini, we feel causelessly and constantly wrapped in your loving and protective embrace. I sometimes wonder how I ended up here, in this beautiful paradise of your priceless love and mercy. Could I have imagined any relationship with you if it weren't for Mohini? All the association, all the numerous opportunities for service, all the blessings and love and guidance that your beautiful TKG family has given us feels unreal even today. Your and your disciples' mercy truly knows no bounds. Today, I wish to deeply thank you for everything you have been doing for us, time and space being no constraints for you. You are present with us, no doubt. Otherwise, how would you know our smallest needs, our deepest fears, our strongest desires, our most immediate challenges, and how would you address them and fix them? How would you reciprocate in the most real ways if you weren't keeping a constant watch on us? O unlimited spiritual master, O manifestation of Lord Nityananda's mercy, you are capable of caring for every single one of your dependents in the most personal and loving and fully involved way. You are so sincere in your love, so cooling and soothing in your care, so simple and non-judgmental and empathetic and comforting in your dealings, so positively disposed in your perception of our choices, however wrong or imperfect they may be. You are only looking for the good in us, only here to encourage us. I know for a fact that I have given you many opportunities to be sheerly disappointed with me, but you have always been just lovingly tolerating me and my many mistakes and insufficiencies in your and Mohini's service. I am in awe of how much you have forgiven me and still love me. Why do you tolerate me, Gurudev? Because you are grateful that I'm doing some little service for your dear Mohini? Because Mohini loves me? Because she depends on me? Would you not have thrown me away if it weren't for Mohini? Because I am such a pathetic servant who doesn't even feel like she's anyone's servant. Dear Maharaj, today I'm just in awe of your greatness, for your ability to unlimitedly forgive, and not just that, but your ability on top of it to unconditionally love. I can feel through the many layers of my shame, your compassion and warmth and no complaints kind of selfless love softly penetrating and melting me. Your presence is so soothing and so comforting, so loving and relaxing. How can someone love so much? I am very grateful to you and Mohini for showing me this dimension of spiritual life, for giving me a practical experience of how beautiful the reciprocation between the guru and disciple can be in physical separation. Thank you for engaging me in so many beautiful services for the TKG Disciples community. Thank you for letting me take care of your dear Mohini and not throwing me out of her life despite my many mistakes and offenses. And thank you for the unlimitedly blessing me and protecting me. I am an offender at your lotus feet. I have been on so many occasions. In fact, on almost every occasion you engaged me in your service, and there probably is no getting away with that. It's enough to ruin my spiritual life fully, but I beg you still to please forgive me by uplifting me and bringing me out of this tendency I have of offending Vaishnavas. This is my prayer to you today, dear Maharaj, that may you please pull me out of my lower nature and please help me stop offending devotees. I pray that I can always stay connected with you and that my relationship with you can grow and deepen, and that someday I can be in your personal association and experience the full glory, the hot and sweet, the stern and soft, the strong and the vulnerable sides of your magical, magnanimous personality. I haven't met you, but I have associated with you in so many ways, and I couldn't help but very quickly fall in love with you. So much so that I consider you my spiritual master, equal to my two Guru Maharajas, His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj and His Holiness Bhakti Charu Maharaj. I don't know who comes first on the list amongst the three of you. You three are interchangeable and irreplaceable and absolutely necessary for me. Thank you so much for being so important to my survival, and I am very sorry for taking you and your mercy so much for granted. I love you and feel overwhelmed even at the thought of how much you must love me, the unlimited ocean of love that you are. Yours with love and gratitude, Avdarya Radhika Dasi. Bharad Krishna Das. My most respected and dear Param Gurudev, I am so unfortunate to have never had your darshan. Whenever I remember you and your pastimes, I feel a strong urge to have your direct association, but I am not qualified for that. But you have reciprocated with me that I could have more than I could have ever conceived. On this most auspicious 76th Vyasa Puja day, I would offer my prostrated obedience at your divine lotus feet and take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude. Srila Param Gurudev, you have taught us that we are Rupanugas and the followers of Srila Rupa Goswami. Although we have 6 Goswamis, we are Rupanugas because Srila Rupa Goswami understood the inner desire of the heart of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. In the same manner, we all know that among all who understood the heart and mood of Srila Prabhupada, you can't understand the innermost desires and feelings of Srila Prabhupada's heart. Therefore, it is most appropriate to address you as Prabhupada-nuga, and I feel especially proud as I come directly in your lineage and family. Dear Param Gurudev, you are so dear to Srila Prabhupada, which is very obvious from the fact that he gave you his most personal key, which he would never give to anyone, to keep with you, which you tied to your Brahmin thread. And we also know how dear Srila Prabhupada is to you. The famous pastime where Srila Prabhupada was in Hardwar in his room, lying on his bed, and all the disciples were standing surrounding him. Srila Prabhupada felt thirsty, and understanding his heart's desire to drink Ganges water, you immediately jumped from the room on the first floor into the Ganges, and within a moment brought a pot filled with the Ganges water. Srila Prabhupada drank the whole pot. Srila Prabhupada had complete faith upon you, who could fulfill all his desires whenever there would be any conflict or any critical situation beyond anyone's control. Srila Prabhupada would confidently say, "Call Tamal." The first thing I hear about you was about how you bought the land of Mayapur, undergoing lots of struggle, almost making the impossible possible, and coming to Srila Prabhupada at midnight and saying the most famous words, "Prabhupada, the land is yours," which gave immense satisfaction to him, and he said, "All right, now you can take rest." I am personally very fortunate to have received your causeless mercy right from the very beginning of my Krishna consciousness. Your very dear disciple, H.G. Vallabh Chaitanya Prabhu, introduced me to the world of ISKCON, and with immense care and affection taught me the philosophy. He always shared with me your transcendental pastimes with Srila Prabhupada, which always left me in awe of you. He stresses how strict you were regarding the rules and regulations of ISKCON and following Vaishnava behavior. He always said that you were like a thunderbolt externally, and at heart you were softer than a rose. This softer quality of your heart I received from your very dear disciple, H.G. Ananga Mohan Prabhu. His care and affection are manifestations of your divine qualities. His attachment for you is very deep and eternal. He has very carefully preserved many of your paraphernalia like cloth, sweater, and pair of socks. He used to say that you are very fond of Bengali disciples, and he is very fortunate and proud to be one of them. Your ultimate mercy came to me in the form of your most dear son and closest to your heart, H. Bhakti Gaurava Narayan Swami Guru Maharaj. I can't describe the great fortune I received by coming under his shelter and ultimately getting the glorious privilege to be in your family, your lineage, your grand disciple. He is the divine, most auspicious physical manifestation of your unlimited mercy upon me. Although I have not even a fraction of qualities to come in your lineage, but still due to his extremely compassionate nature, he accepted me as his servant and allowed to be connected to you, and through you to Srila Prabhupada. Just as the gopis of Vrindavan are always immersed in the thoughts of Krishna, his thoughts, words, actions, and consciousness are always absorbed in your thoughts. There are infinite pastimes of yours which he incessantly shares with us. He would often describe how you would always be in the mood of Vrajabasis, and whenever you would go to Vrindavan, and especially Govardhan, you would go to some of Krishna's place of pastime and spend the whole day there. He describes how fond you are of Tamal and Kadamba trees. Guru Maharaj shares one pastime about your special locket that you wore around your neck. He always had inquisitiveness to know what it was. Knowing his heart, you called him personally and showed that this locket was very special for you because it contained Srila Prabhupada's tooth. You said this tooth makes you feel the presence of Srila Prabhupada always close to you. There are infinite pastimes which display your deep attachment towards Srila Prabhupada, dedication for ISKCON, and concern for all the devotees. For your divine pleasure, I would like to inform you that your dearmost son, continuing the same mood as yours, is preaching all over the world, in India, and especially providing shelter to unlimited conditioned souls in Odisha and making them Krishna conscious. For your pleasure, he is developing a very beautiful palatal temple for Sri Radha Shama Sundar at Angle to offer as a gift to your Srila Prabhupada. Also, he is building a very beautiful and Vedic Puspa Samdi for you. By his mercy, we, his disciples and your grand disciples, are engaged in his assisting him in this great service. We humbly beg you to kindly bless us with all strength and intelligence to be able to offer it to Srila Prabhupada as soon as possible. Dear Param Gurudev, we all pray to Sri Sri Radha Kalachandji to provide us with your eternal association and engage us in your blissful service. I pray at your lotus feet to bless me with a tiny drop of the ocean of your love for Srila Prabhupada. Please kindly forgive me for my insufficiency in glorifying you and your dear disciples. As a loving grandfather, please forgive me for all my mistakes and provide me shelter at your lotus feet. Yours, insignificant servant of the servant, Bharad Krishna Das, Angle, Odisha, India.
Chakori Radha Dasi. The one thing that inspires me the most is what an incredible personal servant you are. Dear most Goswami Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances unto the dust of your divine lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to your holiness. All glories to your love towards Mohini. I had heard a lot about you from Mohini from the very beginning of our friendship, Goswami Maharaj, but after reading about you in Ocean of Mercy by His Holiness Bhakti Charu Swami, Guru Maharaj, I could recognize your contribution in the movement so much more. How I wish I could have appreciated it just as much. As an advantage of being Mohini's friend, I've always felt like you have been extra merciful towards me, and I am so grateful for that, Goswami Maharaj. After getting to know a bit about you from Mohini, I had started calling you Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, but after reading the diary of my spiritual master, His Holiness Indradyumna Swami Gurudev, in which he constantly called you Goswami Maharaj, I started calling you the same. Through his diary, I could clearly see how much he loved and valued you, and how bad he felt for not taking up your offer. Please bless me that the next time you and Gurudev serve together, I can be there too with Mohini to witness those amazing pastimes and serve you both. From all that I've heard and read about you, the one thing that inspires me the most is what an incredible personal servant you are. You are the perfect servant, something that I have always wanted to be to my spiritual master. And although I do realize I'll never be as amazing as you, Goswami Maharaj, with your mercy, I have full faith that I'll be able to do so much more than what I am qualified and capable of doing. I could never feel like I had a direct connection with you. Mohini was always the transparent via media, Goswami Maharaj. The last few years I did feel sort of disconnected from you, for which I know I was responsible. But since Mohini left this world, I feel like the connection broke off. And that is not a very good thing, because without you being in the center, my connection with Mohini will fade away slowly. And I cannot afford that to happen. Therefore, please extend your hand, just like you did the last time, and I promise I'll try my very best to hold on to it. Therefore, please bless me, Goswami Maharaj, that I can take full advantage of this opportunity this time, and that I can become a good personal servant one day. Mohini waited to be with you for the longest time, and I know you did too, and I am so happy that you both are finally together. It would be such a treat to see Mohini this happy with you. Please bless me that one day I can have the good fortune to see it. Thank you so much for all your love and understanding. Aspiring to see you one day. Your servant, Chakori Radha Dasi, Vrindavan, India. Dhruva Maharaj Das. I feel your presence so much. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and all glories to your lotus feet. My love for you is endless in this life. The one thing I'm grateful for is that I met you and we shared a special relationship together while I was serving you in Cambridge. Thank you so much for those amazing days and service. Thank you for convincing me that Krishna consciousness is the way. Thank you for your kind guidance and love. Thank you for always looking over me. I feel your presence so much. You're an amazing personality with so much love, care, and compassion. You set the foundation of our society by going to China, getting us the land in Mayapur, changing the academic thinking of our movement, preaching in Hong Kong, Taiwan, Philippines, and of course, being Srila Prabhupada's secretary for so many years. We are all so indebted to you. Thank you so much for everything. I love you so very much and please forgive me for my offenses. Your servant and son with love, Dhruva Maharaj Das, London, United Kingdom. Divya Bhatt. Whenever I hear from you, I can feel the intoxication you have for Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna Maharaj. Please accept my most humble obeisances to your divine lotus feet. All glories to your beloved Srila Prabhupada. A very happy 77th appearance day, Maharaj. Dear Maharaj, I am very new to your ocean of glories, and I am not able to glorify you, but I am trying to write very little out of my heart. Maharaj, I always heard about you from many devotees and your godbrothers, and I also watched Remembering Srila Prabhupada. From all these, the thing I could understand is your love for Srila Prabhupada. Whenever I hear from you, I can feel the intoxication you have for Srila Prabhupada and for his service. Yes, I can say that you are just in intoxication of his service. Your talks always inspire me with deep teachings. The way you talk, Maharaj, is very attractive for a conditioned fallen soul like me. And you talk with such confidence that whoever hears you believes in your words and surrenders himself to your words. I have never met you or seen you, but I have the great fortune to know something about you and get the chance to write something about you. You also inspire me, Maharaj, for the devotion and dedication one should have for his Guru. Maharaj, please bless me so that I can also have some attachment at the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada and my Guru Maharaj, so that I can serve them selflessly and can become an instrument in this mission of Mahaprabhu. Please bless me to overcome the negativities I have. Maharaj, you are Vaishnava Thakur. Please give me strength to serve Srila Prabhupada and his mission with full focus. Forever indebted to you for your mercy on this fallen jiva, I will try to please you by serving Srila Prabhupada and ISKCON. Wishing you once again for your divine appearance, Maharaj. I want to be your obedient servant. Thanking you, Maharaj, for everything. Divya Bhatt, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India. Dvijanath Gauranga Das. You were the perfectionist of the ISKCON world. Hare Krishna Guru Maharaj. Please accept my most respectful obeisances unto your divine lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you, Guru Maharaj. Guru Maharaj, today is the most auspicious 77th appearance day, the Asapuja ceremony of your divine grace. You mercifully have appeared in this material world to deliver the fallen souls. Please forgive my offenses. You have sacrificed your body, words, and mind in the service of your spiritual master, Srila Prabhupada. I am sure that till now you are serving Srila Prabhupada and making him proud in some other universe. You are the perfectionist of the ISKCON world. Your lectures are like nectar flowing from the nectar pot. Your words always touch my heart. I always get inspiration from your lectures. I love your nectar drop quotes. They are the essence of devotion. I love your personality, your sweet heroic voice, your body language, your smile, your lotus face, your pastimes with Srila Prabhupada, everything. I am very unfortunate because I couldn't get your divine personal association and to serve you. You are a Chintamani jewel in the ISKCON world. On this auspicious day, I am begging your unconditional mercy so that I can serve you, Srila Prabhupada, and the disciplic succession and sacrifice my body, words, and mind fully in your service. I beg your blessings for every conditioned soul so that every soul can experience transcendental loving relationship with the Lord and meet the Lord in the spiritual world after leaving their body. I need your blessings as I want to increase my love for their lordships, Sri Sri Radha Madhava. I want to be in a loving transcendental relationship with them always. I want to see their lordships every time and everywhere. I want to chant the holy name all the time. I want to always remember Vaishnavas like you. Please bless me and all the fallen souls on this happy occasion. Aspiring to be the servant of your servants, Dvijanath Gauranga Das, Bangladesh. Gagan Gangovi. Thank you, Gurudev, for helping countless fallen souls like me connect to the movement of Krishna consciousness. My sincere gratitude and obeisances. Gagan Gangovi, Hillsboro, Oregon, USA. Guru Bhakti Dasi. You are an eminent personality and guide for generations of ISKCON. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj. Please accept my most humble obeisances at the dust of your beautiful divine lotus feet. All glories to you and Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Guru and Gauranga. Dearest Maharaj, I am neither your sincere disciple nor a follower. I'm just trying to be someone who would give you a little pleasure. I have no standing in my spiritual life, nor am I worthy the slightest bit qualified or deserving. I am nobody significant, especially for a glorious spiritual master and devotee as you. And it is very shameful for me even to write an offering to you or see you. Yet, as you and your kind disciples and followers have given me this golden opportunity to serve you in this tiny way, I understand its significance in my relationship with you, and I beg your mercy to be able to write you something that will be pleasing to your divine grace. Maharaj, Yasapuja offerings are our tiny ways to glorify those devotees, our spiritual masters, who are described to be the Lord's direct representatives. I am certainly unqualified by all means to glorify your divine grace in all respects, but I pray to Guru Maharaj to allow me to please your divine grace's magnanimity and Guru Nishta, your strong dedication and determination to serve Srila Prabhupada. I first beg to speak a little bit about your magnanimity, though I am aware that I cannot do so sufficiently. Your magnanimity, like Nityananda Prabhu's, knows no bounds. You just give and give and give. You are not just a perfect follower and disciple of Srila Prabhupada, but you are an eminent personality and guide for generations of ISKCON and other devotees to follow. How you have given me incredible mercy without thinking of my qualifications is mind-blowing. I am sure I am not even aware of most of the things you have done for me, but a few ways I have realized your mercy by your mercy are as follows. You have kindly given me my god sister, your beloved Madan Mohan Mohini's Dasi's association. You have also given me Gurudev, His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj's association and grace. You are truly very merciful, just like a rain cloud that pours water all over without considering qualifications. Your determination to serve Srila Prabhupada is another drop of the ocean that is filled with your divine qualities. But this is the drop that pervades and inundates the entire ocean because it is so strong and the most prominent. Your love for Srila Prabhupada and his whole movement is so amazing. You have done so much service to Srila Prabhupada. It is difficult for a conditioned soul like me to even think of and remember so much service. I am just in awe of how glorious your services to Srila Prabhupada are. I therefore beg your divine grace to kindly bestow upon me a drop of this determination to serve my Guru Maharaj and Srila Prabhupada and ISKCON as a whole. Kindly forgive my offenses, as I am your tiny spiritual niece with no intelligence or etiquette or qualifications whatsoever. Thank you very much for everything, my dearest Maharaj. Your aspiring servant and spiritual niece, Guru Bhakti Dasi, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India.
Offering from Janava Ishvari Devi Dasi. Your life of unalloyed devotion and full service to His divine grace will echo through eternity. Dear Tamal Krishna Maharaj, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you. Not a day passes that your memories are not remembered. Your life of unalloyed devotion and full service to His divine grace will echo through eternity. It is easy to remember your compassion to the devotees and yet to be devotees. Your opinion and fidelity, forceful and bold. It is extremely easy to remember you, although we never personally met, maybe because you make yourself present just to continually take care of the devotees. In numerous episodes of ISKCON, you were there. I can see you in La Cienega, in London, in Dallas, in China, in India, in so many places, and foremost at the holy feet of Srila Prabhupada. More than 20 years have passed since you were in this Bhuloka, but your Nitya Leela as the right hand of Srila Prabhupada will easily surpass this amount of time. On this auspicious day, I just ask to end my lack of realization and more than ever hold your presence in my heart. Your servant, Janava Ishvari Devi Dasi, Jaipataka Swami, Florianopolis, Brazil. Offering from Kajal Mahich. May the divine soul keep us unto his lotus feet forever. Kajal Mahich, Delhi, India. Offering from Kalindi. I've been thinking a lot about all the books you wrote. They're really amazing. Dear Srila Gurudev, if I'm being honest, I feel very unqualified and uncertain on what to write. I guess I'll just share a few things in my heart and leave it at that. First and most importantly, thank you for taking such good care of my dear soul sister, Mohini, as I am sure you are, and I'm sure she is treasuring finally being able to spend time with you in person, if you will, in the spiritual realm. I recently borrowed my mom's copy of your Jagannath play, and I'm very much looking forward to reading it. I'm sure I read some when I was younger, but I haven't as an adult. I have my Jagannath deities with me in Maine now, the same ones I had as a child, and have always felt an extra special connection to Lord Jagannath. My mom shared a little of how special it was when she was editing the book for you those years ago, and that was sweet to hear too. I've been trying to do more of my own writing, poetry, blogs, a novel, and it's really hard. Even though I love it and feel it's one of the callings in my heart. So I've been thinking a lot about all the books you wrote. They're really amazing. My humble prayer is to please watch over Mohini's family, my parents, and all your students, and all those souls that are struggling and could use that extra bit of love right now. Your granddaughter, Kalindi, Maine, USA. Offering from Krishna Priya. Your videos still speak directly to me. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I have never met you personally, but my best friends met and served you during the final days in Mayapur. Their description of those times are so inspiring to me. Also, your videos still speak directly to me, even though they may be of the 1970s or 1980s. Kindly bless me with Guru Bhakti to my Guru Maharaj, like how you demonstrated in your own example. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. Your servant, Krishna Priya, Palakkad, Kerala, India. Offering from Nama Chintamani Dasi. You had such deep love for your God family. My dear Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances in the dust of your transcendental lotus feet. All glories to your divine grace. Although it is about 21 years since you left us, it seems like yesterday, and we still cannot come to terms with your sudden disappearance. But Srila Prabhupada had more important service for you, Maharaj. You performed so many important services for Srila Prabhupada and his ISKCON movement. We are eternally indebted to you, Maharaj. Also, Maharaj, you had such deep love for your God family, but you and His Holiness Giriraj Swami had a unique relationship based on deep love. On your last visit to Carpinteria, I witnessed how Giriraj Swami and some disciples stayed up till very late, making sure everything in your quarters was perfect. There was a small mark on one of the walls, and Giriraj Swami ensured that it was removed. The pictures for your quarters were also chosen carefully. Both of you were so happy in each other's association, and you spent quality time in each other's association. Please, Maharaj, on this most auspicious occasion of your Vyas Puja, bless me to also be personal and loving in my relationship with devotees. Please help me to glorify, serve, and honor devotees, and to cherish and relish such association. Thank you for giving us the association of Her Grace, Madan Mohan Mohini, from whom we learn so many lessons in tolerance, humility, and perseverance amidst greatest difficulties. Please bless me to one day be able to chant devoutly and attentively. Although I am totally unqualified, still I have a desire to join the ISKCON in the spiritual world that Srila Prabhupada spoke about so often. Once again, thank you for everything you gave us. Aspiring to be a servant of the servant, Nama Chintamani Dasi, Vrindavan, India. Offering from Neha Jha. You were very loyal in the service of Srila Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, respected His Holiness Tamal Krishna, Goswami Maharaj Ji, Dandavat Pranam. In your 77th Vyas Puja offering, I would like to emphasize on a very special soul who must be life after life your loving servant, Her Grace Madan Mohan Mohini Dasi. Maharaj, it is only because of her that I got to know such a great personality and many great qualities about this Srila Prabhupada, man, i.e. you, Maharaj. Maharaj, on this special day of your Vyas Puja, I seek your mercy that as you were very, very loyal in the service of Srila Prabhupada, let me always be the servant of his devotees and get taste in the holy name. Your very insignificant servant, Neha Jha, Pune, India. Offering from Neelamani Dasi. It's amazing how you connect everyone and how we see your hand in everything. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to you. As days go by, I feel even more close to you. My faith deepens that our relationship is eternal, beyond this material realm, and the day isn't far when I will see you. You gave me shelter and service in your home in Vrindavan. Every day during my stay in Vrindavan, I've been so close to you. I desired to have darshan of your samadhi in Mayapur, and it was unexpectedly realized. All my prayers offered to you were so mercifully heard by you. It's amazing how you connect everyone and how we see your hand in everything. By your arrangement, I met Kavita Mataji from the U.S., and after conversing, immersed in your wonderful pastimes, we understood your plan of fulfilling our inner desires in the heart. I also met 2 young ladies in Mayapur and conversed with them. I realized the meaning of a pure devotee. Everyone admires you and is inspired by you even now, after 21 years. Where can we find such mercy? His Grace Kalachandji Prabhu came to Vrindavan. There are no words to describe this feeling. In every word and action of his, I was finding you, dear Srila Gurudev. My heart was crying for not having seen you in this lifetime, but it was soothing that we could serve you through him. I felt like my life met its purpose, and I wouldn't regret leaving my body after that. I thank you for being with me every day, for being a part of my life, my home, and my heart. Please always guide me as you do, and drag me back to Godhead. I can't wait to see you. Servant of your servants, Neelamani Dasi, Mauritius. Offering from Parshuram Das and Shimangi Radhika Dasi. We developed some subtle attraction toward your name and samadhi without knowing much about you. Hare Krishna, dear Srila Gurudev. Please accept our humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, and all glories to your divine lotus feet. It was November 2005 when we first ever visited Sridham Mayapur. We stayed there for almost a week, and we don't know why your samadhi became one of our favorite spots there. We spent a good amount of time there and discussed Chaitanya Charitamrita just outside your samadhi. We developed some subtle attraction toward your name and samadhi that time without knowing much about you. In 2009, one of our dear friends gifted us a CD of your famous lecture, God's Competitors. We watched it several times and showed it to so many people on our laptop during our train travels in those days. But our real attraction towards you started awakening, and it is still not fully awakened, when you entered Madan Mohan Mohini's life mysteriously. Somehow she engaged us in assisting her to work on your legacy. Our visit to Dallas in 2018 gave us a very warm family feeling, and it became our second home. This community has imbibed your mood completely, and they are fully committed and dedicated to Srila Prabhupada. Now, since the departure of Mohini, we in fact feel more deeply connected with you, as we believe that now she is assisting you, as many senior devotees have confirmed. We pray to your lotus feet that this connection becomes deeper and deeper through service, and someday we can again unite eternally. Your aspiring servants, Parshuram Das, Shimangi Radhika Dasi, ISKCON, Pune, India.
Paridi Rati. Just to have the remembrance of your transcendentally enthusiastic service to Srila Prabhupada fills the mind with so much bliss, joy, and nectar. Dearest Maharaj, please accept my most respectful obeisances on the occasion of your Divine Appearance Day. All glories to you. Maharaj, just to have the remembrance of you and your transcendentally enthusiastic service to Srila Prabhupada fills the mind with so much bliss, joy, and nectar. It is said that enthusiasm is infectious, and this holds all the more true for an exalted Vaishnava's association, because that association transforms the heart of people and infuses them also with the same current of devotional energy. Ramanujacharya once said that when everything in your spiritual life fails, then just go and sit next to a Vaishnava. And just by doing that, your spiritual life will come back. We're extremely fortunate to have taken birth when so many great Vaishnavas have contemporarily been present on earth. This helps us in recharging our devotional currents whenever our enthusiasm and devotional energy get diluted. Maharaj, you have been an integral part of our movement since the early days, and even till today. So many devotees look up to you for personal inspiration. One of the biggest inspirations that people draw from you is your great unending hankering to serve your spiritual master under any circumstance. You had not just given up your everything to serve Srila Prabhupada, but also took up so many difficult tasks in the pioneering days of ISKCON. We owe so much to you, Maharaj. It is because of the austerities, labor, and discomforts that you and your godbrothers took that we as the current generation of devotees are able to reap the benefit of so many devotional facilities. We're not just fortunate to have got these facilities ready-made, but also fortunate to have seen and witnessed the rare personal example of great Vaishnavas like you, who could go to any lengths just for the service of the spiritual master. Maharaj, please bless me also with just one drop of your infectious enthusiasm and hankering to serve the spiritual master. Maharaj, every year your dear servant Madan Mohan Mohini Dasi, along with her sister Audarya Radhika Dasi, organized so much for your appearance and disappearance days celebrations. But this is the first year of our dear Mohini not being with us on your appearance day. She was the one who infused inspiration for you in so many hearts. Many people would say that Mohini and His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj are inseparable. Today must be so much more true, because we know that Mohini is now finally reunited with you, something which she always hankered for. And while we are sad that we don't have her endearing physical association anymore, we feel so happy that she has achieved her spiritual dreams. We continue to be inspired by your and her example of exemplary devotion to the Guru. I pray to you that I may also get a drop of this devotion, enthusiasm, and hankering, Maharaj. Once again, please accept my most humble and respectful obeisances on your auspicious appearance day. Your spiritual niece, Paridi Rati, Mumbai, India. Prema Rupa Devi Dasi. I feel that I'm so fortunate to have this attachment towards you. Hare Krishna, my beloved Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Please accept my most humble obeisances unto your glorious lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Wishing you a grand 77th Vyasa Puja, dearest Goswami Maharaj. Maharaj, I got to know you so late. I was not aware of you even till the time when you completed your Leela in this material world, although your mercy was always there. But now, as I'm getting to know you, I feel that I'm so fortunate to have this attachment towards you. Srila Prabhupada's disciples are glorious in their own ways. But Maharaj, your service attitude, love, and dedication towards your spiritual master have filled my heart with so much prema that I want to become an eternal servant of yours, serving you wherever you want me to be. Maharaj, ever since I got connected to ISKCON, the seva of book distribution had always enthralled me, and now I could see the connection, Maharaj. Because I couldn't serve you in your Bapu form, and did not even have the fortune to have your darshan, this is your utmost mercy on me, that by doing this service of book distribution, I'd be doing service of your Bani, which always emphasizes on book distribution and Sankirtan. Maharaj, how many more days, months, and years do I have to live in separation from you? When will I become fortunate to have your darshan, to serve you personally as your most menial servant, to be able to see you smile, and to be able to dedicate my life to your service? Life ahead is uncertain, but the hope which keeps me going is that I'll get to meet you soon. Maharaj, I'm so unfortunate that I've not met any disciple of yours. I haven't had the fortune to be in the association of those whom you've accepted as your spiritual children. While I'm left here to lament forever in separation from you, my heart is burning in pain, in search of hope, in search of some sign which will tell that you know about me. Maharaj, I'm a beggar who has come to beg from you. The only alms that I beg are, my Goswami Maharaj, please engage me in your eternal service. Please make me serve you wherever you want, in any situation, under any circumstances. Maharaj, your samadhi is my favorite place in the entire world. Knowing that you're here, hearing me, knowing everything that I want to tell you, which I possibly don't find the right words to express to you, I find peace in knowing that your samadhi is where I find my Vrindavan, my Mayapur, and my world. Maharaj, whenever I go to your samadhi, I feel that I've not lost you at all, but that you're just there resting for a while. After serving your spiritual master for a little while, you're only taking rest there. And Maharaj, you're eternally there. You're taking rest there, and in the process, you're allowing my burning heart, which can't thrive in this separation from you, some rest by allowing me to be at your samadhi. You've allowed me to come to Mayapur and reside there. Thank you, Maharaj. You've made many impossible things happen, and my most personal and favorite is when Your Holiness comes to Srila Prabhupada at midnight and says, Prabhupada, the land is yours, which gave immense satisfaction to him. And he said, all right, now you can go and take rest. Maharaj, walking around Mayapur, each step makes me aware that this must be the place where my Tamal Krishna Maharaj must have walked. This is the place where my Maharaj's footprints exist eternally. Maharaj, I recall one dream where you vaguely told me to meet your disciple. After this dream, I used to be at your samadhi for more time, hoping that someone would come, but only visitors came. And when it was time for me to return from Mayapur, I had two choices, either to take darshan of the deities or to be at your samadhi. Unhesitatingly, I chose to be at your samadhi. After some time, one Prabhu came and he took off the Maha garland from you and gave me the garland, and which you wore for the entire day. My tears were not stopping, as I couldn't believe that my Tamal Krishna Maharaj reciprocated when I'm just learning to surrender unto you, and you blessed me with such big mercy. I dried and kept the flowers and the thread. It is always there in my bee bag. Maharaj, I hope that when I leave this body, I'm chanting the holy name on the beads given by my Gurudev, and I'd be touching the flower and thread of your garland. Maharaj, please allow me to attend your Vyasa Puja celebration in Mayapur Dham this year. Please bless all of your godchildren and your followers. Please be merciful on this insignificant servant to have this attachment towards you forever and always, and to continue to serve Sri Guru and Gauranga for Srila Prabhupada's pleasure. Thank you for everything, Maharaj, learning to love you a little more each day. Your aspiring servant, Premarupa Devidasi, Darjeeling, West Bengal, India. Prishni Hira. There is so much to say, but much more to be done for your pleasure. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. First, I would like to thank you, Maharaj, for showering me with the mercy of having the association of your sincere devotees. Thanks to them, our relationship has been getting deeper, and your reciprocation towards my prayers has been like never before. I always resented not having your physical association, but this is not the case anymore because now it feels like you are always present in my life. I am so thankful to you for blessing me with your presence in my life. I'm so grateful for the compassion, kindness, and care you have towards a fallen soul like me, full of anarthas. The humility and sincerity with which you serve Srila Prabhupada is the goal of my life. I am miles away and I pray to you for your mercy to help me become a humble and sincere servant. You have never given up on any service despite the challenges, and you have always helped other devotees and still help devotees to perfect their services. This is very inspiring to not only serve but also to help others in their service for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada and Radha Krishna. There is so much to say but much more to be done for your pleasure. To show my gratitude towards you, I would like to continue to serve devotees and serve with devotees, especially those devotees who have helped me to build a relationship with you. However, unless I have your mercy and Radha Krishna's mercy, this is not possible. I pray to you, Maharaj, to please bestow your mercy upon me so that I can humbly serve devotees, Srila Prabhupada and Radha Krishna without any deviation. Thank you for your constant guidance and for never giving up on me. Your most fallen servant, Prishni, Suriname, Mauritius. Radhika Mohan Das. I always expect your guidance and blessings so that I act in a most befitting way. My dear Srila Tamal Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and to your divine grace. The last year was extraordinary. I got an exceptional service on June 7, 2022, which changed my life's purpose and took me to a newer dimension. This service gave me everything, especially my initiation, which I couldn't imagine otherwise. Today is June 7, 2023, which marks exactly 1 year. I asked His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj, you are very merciful, especially unto me. I have heard that you usually make aspiring disciples wait for almost 10 years to get initiated. But in my case, you accepted me within a very short span of 2 weeks, and that too with very little personal interaction. Maharaj replied, true. I should always value him by remaining very loyal and dedicated to him. He made me so comfortable by understanding my spiritual needs, especially about serving your legacy. Even the very first instruction that Guru Maharaj gave me on the first day I met him was to serve your legacy. I always see Guru Maharaj as an extended self of yours. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for your very kind, loving, and personal touch on my initiation, and especially for the name I got. I was thrilled to have this name, as it has a hidden special meaning. When I shared this meaning with Guru Maharaj, he said, fabulous. It's a very befitting name, which actually summarizes what I did in the last couple of years and signifies the essence of my very existence. I personally felt I got this name from you. I hope and pray that I live according to this name for the rest of my life and even beyond. Initially, when I started working at my job, I was frightened by the people around me, and I thought I would fall away from the spiritual path. But you've mercifully sent your representatives to protect me by constantly engaging me in your service. I should be very grateful to them for saving me and giving me a beautiful life filled with services that always make me meditate on yourself. This reminds me of you saying, one who takes this movement as his life and soul, that person is in a very safe position, because then you'll have unlimited engagement. Of course, I'm yet to reach that safe position. Yeah, it's difficult, but it's possible. I promise you that whatever happens in my life, I'll not give up this service, even if everything falls apart. My most valuable and vital spiritual asset, which I considered as my very spiritual foundation, has been taken away permanently, at least in this lifetime. It's impossible to regain that valuable gem back. It's punishing. Nowadays, there are things happening in my life which I couldn't believe nor accept. It looks like I'm sitting in one place and watching the whole world moving. I don't have any control over it. Please help me and direct me to come out of it. I'm looking forward to many more services. Recently, I was given some huge responsibilities, one of them being management, which even you didn't like many times, but you've done it expertly and set a solid example. I always expect your guidance and blessings in this, so that I act in a most befitting way. Please keep me in your loving shelter always. Your eternally dependent servant, Radhika Mohan Das, Sri Rangakshetra, Dham, India. Raja Singh Thakur. I have been very deeply moved by the intense mood you have to serve Srila Prabhupada. Jagat Guru Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj Ki Jai. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. I have been very deeply moved by the intense mood you have to serve Srila Prabhupada, Guru and Krishna. Your words deeply motivate me to tread the path of devotion to Krishna, which is the only ultimate substance to yearn for in one's life. I realized from your divine words how Srila Prabhupada's books are so valuable that it can ignite the bhakti process immediately by one just getting even a mere touch of these transcendental books. It helped me increase my faith in these divine scriptures bestowed as mercy by your dearmost Guru Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada. Maharaj, I remember how your words so resounded with my thought process when I came to read your words for the very first time via Instagram posts being posted by your eternal servants there, that it was like I found a devotional resort by which I could try to practice devotional service with eagerness and determination. Please bestow your nectarian mercy upon this conditioned soul who could not root himself in the divine eternal service, which is my eternal nature. Humblest thank you for your inspiration. Your insignificant grateful follower, Raj Singh Thakur, Bengaluru, Karnataka, India. Ram Bhumi Devi Dasi. I always admire how Maharaj is always in the service of Prabhupada and his mission. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam. Maharaj is a wonderful disciple of Srila Prabhupada. I always admire how Maharaj is always in the service of Prabhupada and his mission. Mostly, I read his pastimes in the book, Prabhupada Lilamrita. Very inspiring. All glories to Srila Prabhupada and his disciple, His Holiness Tamal Krishna Maharaj. Ram Bhumi Devi Dasi, Dubai. Ram Das. It's inconceivable for us to know how glorious you are. Hare Krishna Maharaj, Dandavat Pranam unto your divine lotus feet. Please accept my humble obeisances. Although I am most unqualified and I have no ability to glorify you as you are most dear to Srila Prabhupada, your great followers are giving this valuable chance to write a Vyasa Puja offering. So I will be taking this chance to express my insignificant love, and this will purify me only. Whenever your name comes, the divine relationship you have with Srila Prabhupada starts roaming in my mind. You are holding the topmost position in the spiritual world as you are most dear to Srila Prabhupada. Eternally you are assisting Srila Prabhupada in his various topmost services. We always see Srila Prabhupada calling out for you. Where is Tamal? Where is Tamal? And you run to that call by saying, yes, Prabhupada. This yes, Prabhupada, is the essence of all philosophy. It's inconceivable for us to know how glorious you are. Most of the pictures of Srila Prabhupada are with you. Most of the toughest services given by Prabhupada are done by you, etc. Today we talk about love for Srila Prabhupada being the essence, and you are the personification of love for Srila Prabhupada. I never saw you physically, Maharaj, but I have always learned so much from you. I am your most insignificant follower. You ended your Leela so early, as Srila Prabhupada called you, but we all know that you are always with us. Every aspect of you is divine and filled with love, Maharaj. Anecdotes of Srila Prabhupada with you are still purifying us and teaching us so many deep things. Your position is most unique and topmost as you are the closest commander of Srila Prabhupada. We have always seen how you have crossed all barriers to show compassion towards all straggling souls. You took sannyas and delivered everyone. Your heart is always dwelling in serving Prabhupada, serving Sri Sri Radha Kalachandji and delivering the struggling souls by giving them Srila Prabhupada. We all are so grateful, Maharaj, that we are under your divine protection. Oh Goswami Maharaj, please accept me and never reject me. You never rejected anyone, so please hold me, Maharaj, and give me the strength to love you, to love Prabhupada, to serve this mission always. Do lots of sadhana and devotional services. I am full of anarthas, Maharaj. I have no taste in holy names or anything. I am begging for your causeless mercy to bless me with love towards Srila Prabhupada and always give shelter of your lotus feet. Simply, I am demanding the most valuable thing without any qualification. But on your strength, I am demanding, Maharaj. Today and for the coming years, we all will be serving Srila Prabhupada under you only, Maharaj. So how is it possible that you're not with us? You're always here, guiding us, blessing us, and protecting us. At last again I am expressing my gratitude. It is unbelievable that a fallen soul like me is in contact with Srila Prabhupada and his moon-like followers. I am also seeking your blessings for initiation and serving in the Grihastha ashram in a proper mood. I know, Maharaj, this is the most insignificant Vyasa Puja offering. Still forgive me and keep me under your divine protection. I need your guidance and blessings at every step. I just can't believe what I have gotten by having the association of Vaishnavas, having Srila Prabhupada and his moon-like followers. Without any qualification, you all bless me with the topmost treasure. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for accepting me and picking me up. I was stuck in garbage, but you entered that place just to deliver me. Who can be more merciful? Your most insignificant child, Ram Das, Faridabad, India. Ramya Saki Devi Dasi. It just blew away my mind to see such a service attitude towards the Guru. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. Wish you a very happy Krishna Conscious 77th Appearance Day. Maharaj, thanks for the opportunity to write a few lines in your glorification, although I am not qualified. It's just been 2 years in Krishna consciousness and I don't know much about you. But a few months back, as I was living in Mayapur, I got to know about you, your glories, and your mood of serving your Gurudev. It just blew away my mind to see such a service attitude towards the Guru. Staying in Mayapur somehow or other, I used to make sure to chant near your samadhi after attending Mangalartik. Although I am very unqualified, you still reciprocated with this insignificant person. Your small reciprocations made me realize your causeless mercy upon such a fallen conditioned soul. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for being so merciful. Maharaj, I just need a blessing from you. The way you have understood the mood of your Guru, Maharaj, may I also understand and serve my Shiksha Guru and Guru Maharaj. At least if I have just 1% of that service attitude towards my Guru, my life will become successful. Maharaj, thanks for listening to our unworthy desires and giving your causeless mercy. Hoping to come to Mayapur soon and chant every day near you. Kindly bless me, Maharaj. Thanks for blessing me with your association. Thanks for allowing me to chant near your samadhi. Your insignificant servant, Ramya Saki Devi Dasi, Maharashtra, India. Riya Yadav. Hare Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I once heard a lecture by His Grace Amoga Leela Prabhuji and realized that it is due to the mercy of His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj and all the disciples of Srila Prabhupada and the result of all their austerities that we're being able to practice devotional service today, that we're being able to read the books written by Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very, very much to His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj and all the disciples of Srila Prabhupada. Please bless me, Maharaj, that I can practice bhakti. Riya Yadav, Ghazipur, Uttar Pradesh, India. Rohini Sutta Nitai Das. Your Bhagavatam classes are nectarine, as sweet as the candy of the transcendental world. Hare Krishna, all glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Please accept my obeisances. Dear Srila Maharaj, Maharaj, what can I say on this beautiful occasion of your Vyasa Puja? We know that on this day, all the disciples, godbrothers, and aspiring disciples get a chance to glorify the spiritual master and mentor. Apart from the above, you are an ocean of mercy, and it is an impossible task for me to glorify you with my contaminated mouth. You are a lifesaver and inspiration for me, as some people find and admire their role model in some political personality or a freedom fighter. You are my role model and my Shiksha Guru. Moreover, your Bhagavatam classes are nectarine, as sweet as the candy of the transcendental world, where one can experience lots of different flavors of being determined, being disciplined, or even the bitter taste of correction of one's own self on having done offenses and rechecking themselves by your strong instruction. Although everyone has had this experience with Srila Prabhupada's books, that when one is in entanglement, he gets answers from Srila Prabhupada's books. Similarly, I experience your Bapu every single day as in my subconscious mind. I see myself walking behind you as you're chanting japa and walking in the regions of Govardhan Dham. And I am walking behind you, and sometimes you stop and give me an instruction from your lotus mouth. A few weeks ago, I read one very beautiful pastime of yours in Fiji when one gentleman asked you a question. Can chanting of the Hare Krishna mantra provide us rain? And you said yes to that gentleman. After 2 hours of intense chanting done by the devotees, the Lord provided them rain in full. I see two aspects in that pastime. Firstly, sincere efforts of chanting make everything possible. Secondly, as the Lord has said in the Bhagavad Gita, as it is, 9th chapter, text 31, Kaunteya pratijanihi name bhakta pranashyati. O son of Kunti, declare it boldly that my devotee never perishes. As you are Krishna's pure devotee and at the same time his representative, undoubtedly he must have fulfilled your promise with all love. I remember your love for all your disciples and for all the devotees of ISKCON, as I never got the chance to serve you or get blessings from you personally. But as mentioned above about the promise of Krishna, I am praying to your Sri Sri Radhakalachandji that they may fulfill my special desire of getting your association and get myself back to you immediately after this lifetime. Every day I chant my 16 rounds of Hare Krishna in the early morning hours from around 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. attentively, as you took personal guarantee that the devotees who chant before Mangalarti will go back home, back to Godhead. So I am trying my best day after day, sincerely getting determined and better to follow this important instruction with all my love and devotion. Thank you, such a small word and gesture, for expressing my immense love for you and for your divine lotus feet. Your spiritual nephew, Rohini Sutta Nitai Das, Jalandhar, Punjab, India.
Hare Rama, Hare
Santosh, please enlighten me to know the me in real. Dear Maharaj, please accept my most humble obeisances unto your lotus feet. Thank you for showing us the path to serve Srila Prabhupada. I am trying my best to serve. Please enlighten me to know the me in real. Seeking your blessings, Maharaj, to do pure devotional services unto Guru and Krishna. Your aspiring fallen servant, Santosh, Bengaluru, India. Satya Deva Sai Pavan. Please accept my humble obeisances, Maharaj. May your glorious dedication and devotion to Prabhupada be my inspiration forever. Satya Deva Sai Pavan, Visakhapatnam, India. Shishir Kadu. May I get to contribute some pinch of seva in Srila Prabhupada's mission. Hare Krishna, Dandavat Pranam, all glories to assembled devotees, all glories to Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, and all glories to Srila Prabhupada. His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj is the Commander-in-Chief and the right hand of Srila Prabhupada. Whenever Srila Prabhupada gets a difficult project, he calls for His Holiness Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. I pay my humble obeisances in his lotus feet that I may get to contribute some pinch of seva in Srila Prabhupada's mission. Haribol, Jai Srila Prabhupada, Jai Srila Tamal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. Shishir Kadu, Mumbai, India.
Dwarkanath Das. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet on this most auspicious day of your appearance and Vyasa Puja celebration. Gurudev, your glories are unlimited and it is not possible to describe all, but just few of them. Out of your causeless mercy, you accepted me as your disciple, even though I was not properly qualified. However, with your persistence, guidance, and instructions, you made me a humble servant of your divine grace. When I think of your mercy, I feel very fortunate to have you as my Guru. You gave me Harinam mantra, association of devotees, and engaged me in the service of the all-auspicious deities and devotees. You served Srila Prabhupada with your heart and soul and became a perfect disciple and taught us how to serve the Guru and become a perfect disciple worthy of the Guru's mercy. You always desired association of your God brothers and God sisters and treated them with great respect and taught us how to associate with God brothers and God sisters and work together to expand Prabhupada's mission of Krishna consciousness everywhere. Srila Gurudev, your mercy is unlimited and is available to all of your disciples simply by taking shelter at your lotus feet. Gurudev, begging to keep me at your lotus feet and protect me from committing offenses in devotional service, your eternal servant, Dwarkanath Das, Houston, Texas. Gokula Devi Dasi. Dear Srila Gurudev, please accept my humble obeisances, all glories to you and to Srila Prabhupada. Every morning your name is always the first word I say, thinking of you and always asking you to forgive me for all the offenses I made, and also asking for your mercy to keep me in the association of devotees and keep me engaged in devotional activities. I have lots of questions to ask you, and I'm hoping that one day I will get the answers by meeting you. Obviously, I need to be Krishna conscious enough for that to happen. Anyway, one day I was in the supermarket and there was a song playing in the background about dancing with my father again. I cried while I was in the queue, and I was telling myself, yeah, when will I be that time when I can dance with my father? I was meditating that you would give me the kartals to play in the kirtan, and remembering the way you used to ecstatically dance and sing in front of the deities. And it hit me so hard that I have been trying to be Krishna conscious for that to happen. Thank you for all the mercy you gave me and to my family. I always listen to your lectures and your bhajans, and keeping in my heart your sweet smile. Just thinking of your smile makes my day so beautiful. I also miss your voice calling my name. You are the father that I never had. The only thing I can do is continue serving Sri Sri Radha Londonishvar the best I can do, and just go on with my life with you in my heart. Thank you so much again and again. I love you and miss you deadly. Every day. Tulsi Priya Devidasi. How particular you were about every small thing happening around you. Hare Krishna, dear Maharaj. Please accept my humble obeisances at your lotus feet. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to Guru Gauranga, all glories to your divine grace. Dear Maharaj, please accept my best wishes on this auspicious occasion of your 77th Vyasa Puja. Whenever I meet your disciples, they share so many pastimes of yours and the services they did. It is so amazing. In one pastime that I heard, they mentioned about a Calcutta visit of yours, where you were with your sannyas god brothers, and you were all sitting for prasadam. But before that, the devotees were supposed to clean that area. When one brahmachari disciple of yours was cleaning the floor with a wet cloth that was, unfortunately, stinking like anything, and you were getting irritated by that smell, you asked that brahmachari if he had smelled the mop before cleaning. And he was so nervous that he could not reply. You told him to take the smell right then. He was nervous and was considering if he should clean or not, but you got angry, and on seeing that, he immediately took the stinking mop and it had a horrible smell. You told him that this mistake should not be repeated again. This tells us how particular you were about every small thing happening around you. I feel so unfortunate about myself, Maharaj, that I could never see you and get your divine association. Maharaj, my only request to you is to shower your merciful glance upon this fallen soul so I can be in the glorious movement of Srila Prabhupada. Once again, a very happy Vyasa Puja, Maharaj. Your servant, Tulsi Priya Devidas, Pune, India. Umang Varshney. Dear Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisances. Wish you a very happy Krishna conscious birthday, Maharaj. Thank you so much for leaving a legacy of surrender. The same was observed in your dear servant, Her Grace Madan Mohan Mohini Mataji. I request you to please inspire me to surrender, Maharaj. I also want to live a life of surrender. Please, Maharaj. Umang Varshney, Indore, Madhya Pradesh, India. Rajasevaka Das. Hare Krishna Maharaj, please accept my humble and respectful obeisances. All glories to Sri Guru and Gauranga. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories unto your holiness. I'm so fortunate to be blessed with an opportunity to glorify a pure devotee on this auspicious Vyasa Puja occasion, that too for the first time. I'm always inspired by how your holiness has taken the order of Srila Prabhupada as your life and soul. As I heard through lectures, your holiness is the right hand of Srila Prabhupada. Your holiness was an expert in preaching and convincing others in the philosophy of Krishna consciousness, that people even joined full time just by a mere interaction with your holiness during the Radha Damodar traveling Sankirtan party days. This all shows how pure and sincere your holiness was. Your holiness lectures are logical and clear cut, and they always enlighten the hearer. In order to please Srila Prabhupada, your holiness took so many hardships, even life-threatening, especially to get the land of Sridhan Mayapur. I am eternally grateful and in debt for everything your holiness gifted us in Krishna consciousness through your holiness life of dedication, lectures, books, and through disciples. On this auspicious occasion of Vyasa Puja, I beg your holiness to bless this fallen soul with a drop of Guru Bhakti, which your holiness has, which was demonstrated throughout your holiness' glorious and selfless service, through which pure devotional service to Sri Sri Radha Krishna can be attained. Your aspiring servant, Raja Sevadas, Tiruvananthapuram, Kerala, India. Vrinda Devidasi. Dandavat Pranams. I met His Holiness and his disciples in JFK Airport around 1982 when I was about 13 years old. I approached him and asked if I could join the Krishnas. My family was not Krishna conscious, but I had met the devotees and Srila Prabhupada on the West Coast as a child. He said I was too young and had a duty to my family. He was very sweet and gentle and told me, Srila Prabhupada is not gone, he is eternal. That respect he showed me that day showed me how a very high devotee behaves. It was a very special moment we shared because I could see that he dearly missed his Guru. He also introduced me to the young disciples, and many years later I became a disciple of Srila Narayan Maharaj and Rishikananda Maharaj. I just wanted to let you know all how he impacted me. And if anyone was there that day that remembers a young girl who brought a pencil and met the devotees, please contact me at nailwendyl@gmail.com. Vrinda Devi, New York, USA.